What's up, gamers? How's it going, everybody? Hope everybody's doing well. I know I haven't streamed in a week. A week exactly, at that. It's been a second, you know. Oh, now the bot pings. Okay, what the frick? The, the bot that's supposed to post when I go live was 8 minutes late, so I posted it. I posted the link in the server 2 minutes ago. Okay, whatever. Whatever. Hope everybody's doing well. I've had a week. You know, it's been a week. But we're here. We're chilling. We're vibing. Yeah. We're back with Ace Attorney. I wanted to play some Ace Attorney again, partly because Sandy has also been playing Ace Attorney and she's catching up to where I'm at. And I want to be able to watch her streams without getting spoiled. So we're playing some more. What have I even been up to this week other than trying to freaking relax? Because oh my goodness. It has been hectic, so I tried to take this week as a bit of a rest week, because, for one, my allergies have been freaking killing me. Like, my goodness. But also, I don't know. Things have been things, you know? Stuff like that. But we're chilling. We're back with Ace Attorney. Let's see, what happened last time? What did happen last time? So last time, we had started episode 4. Edgeworth is being accused for murder, which is a little bit crazy. We found a lady with a camera who supposedly took a picture of the incident, but it's not very clear as to whether it actually shows Edgeworth or not. And then the attorney we're up against is like one of the best in the business. So yay! We gotta do our best. We gotta do our best and hope that nothing goes wrong, I guess. I don't know. We're gonna see how things go. Yahoo. December 26th. Detention Center. Visitors Room. Maya. Hey, Nick, it's you! I'm glad Mr. Edgeworth made it through the day okay. It's a relief. Hey, why'd you do that anyway? I don't know. I just knew I had to do something. I know I'm not the lawyer my sister was. I'm sorry. Well, you did save the trial. That's true. Just behave from now on, okay? Edgy wedgy, welcome in Pluto, welcome in. Yeah, I thought it would be silly to put edgy wedgy in the stream title. Hi. We're finally continuing episode 4, oh my goodness. Also, holy crap, Pluto, I haven't seen you in forever. My goodness. Why is my cat meowing? Hold on. I don't think it's picking up on the microphone, but I could hear my cat. No, wait. Oh, no, that's the guest's cat meowing from the other room. Okay. I was like, why do I hear a cat meow? Your cat knows I'm here. Oh, no. It's been so long. Yeah, I just took... I was curious, so I looked at your message history, and your last message was July 10th, 2024. It's almost been 2 years. Oh my goodness. Hope you've been doing well, though. Welcome in. Just behave from now, okay? Oh, okay. So Maya's in detention now, because she... Why does it make a scrolling sound when I scroll my scroll wheel? But nothing actually moves. What? Okay, anyways, questioning. Have you been questioned yet? No, not yet. Detective Gumshoe was here just now. He said, seeing as this as your first offense, we'll let you go after questioning. Phew. Oh, and he wanted me to get bail money ready. You can pay for me, okay? Huh? How much? I don't know. Guess I'll send you a bill or something. Uh-oh. I don't know if we've got the money for that. Hold on, I know I do this every time. I gotta check the frickin' text speed. Okay. Text speed is fast, but it feels fairly slow. Okay, well... How do I picture giant bales of money every time I hear the word bail? Uh-oh. Maya... Or Mia. Any luck with Mia? None. I can't get through to her at all. I tried, I really did. I don't know what to do. I think I probably shouldn't have stopped my training. She sounds like she really did do her best. I should check and see if there are any waterfalls in the local area. I wonder if I'll ever get to see my sister again. Oh. I was blowing catnip bubbles for the cats. I think I was having the most fun. Oh. Yeah, when I first saw the catnip bubbles, the cats did not care about them at all. Is that what the cats were meowing about? Or is that the other cat just being the other cat? Anything to examine? No. Okay, well... So what's the plan? Nothing else to say to Maya. Huh. Criminal Affairs Department. December 26th. The police department. Bodhi's just being eternally lost. As he tends to do. Detective Gumshoe's not here. Gumshoe's at the scene today. Huh? Oh, really? He's a live wire, that one. Got into a fight with the chief for not following protocol. Not following protocol? What in the world? I bet he wouldn't help them build the case against Edgeworth. Uh-oh. Well, got the scene. Emi! Greetings, my liege. How's it going, Emi? Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. I'm well, how are you? I'm doing alright. We're chillin', we're big chillin'. My brain does not feel prepared mentally for streaming again. It's been a freaking week since my last stream. And it was just, last stream broke the record for my longest stream ever, which originally was like somewhere in the 6-hour range. And now it's past 8 hours, so... let's see, how long exactly was it? 8 hours, 42 minutes. Almost 9 hours. My goodness. But I took a week-long rest, because, for one, freaking allergies suck. And then I also had some IRL stuff going on. Clocked in a full shift in the Tomodachi Life Factory. I did. I did. A full shift of Tomodachi Life is so funny. But yeah, I essentially did. That was a freaking nearly 9-hour stream. Then I took a week to... Initially, I wasn't going to take a week-long break. Because, I mean, that wasn't at all in my head. And then I had an IRL thing that went pretty well. And then after the IRL thing, I just melted into a puddle. Thank you for redeeming first, Moz. IRL stuff can throw wrenches in a lot of things, yeah. And it's like, it wasn't even anything about the IRL thing. It was just that...
You know what that means? Fish!
Fish, exactly. It was just that after the IRL thing, and in fact, after the IRL thing, I was feeling pretty good. But then later in the day, I started feeling a little bit bleh. And then the next day, I started feeling really bleh. And my allergies kept on getting worse. And I've been trying to take some allergy medicine to help it a little bit at least. Which has been, I guess, working for the most part. But then for the rest of the week, I just felt kind of crap, and so I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna like try and rest and recuperate. And I think that went decently at least. But anyways, Gourd Lake Park. I cannot speak today. Gourd Lake Park entrance. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. 3-stream streak. Thank you for the 3-stream streak, Moss. Why can I not speak today? I was speaking perfectly fine the last few streams, but today apparently brain is not braining. Threak. Straight up threaking it. Maybe I need some water. Nom nom nom. Yummy water. There are fewer than there were yesterday, but the cops are still around in the park. Modachi Life put a parasite in you, apparently. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe is here today. I wonder. There's the background music. It's so scary and lonely with no music. Public beach. Kriglet is the parasite. Oh no. Oh, yeah, for those that weren't here last stream, we got a new PNG. Uh, they're not calling it a tumor. That's crazy. We got a new PNG last stream. We got Kriglet. That was blocking too much of the screen, so when I kept putting myself in the corner, chat was calling me a Diglett, so we got Kriglet. I love Kriglet. Kriglet's awesome. um, put him on you like a tuber? No! What the frick? Haven't seen Larry around today at all. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with the lovely Keyonce. Could not words for a moment. Giggles evilly. Blows you up with mind. Oh yeah, you know what? Hold on. After stream, after last stream, I added a Kriglet redeem, so you can now you can now redeem Kriglet if you want. If you want me to use the Kriglet PNG. But also, I think I adjusted some of the prices on some of the cheaper redeems. I made choose an emote to unlock a lot cheaper. Because I think it's normally like 400-ish, maybe 700 or something like that. I made it 150 because I know that not everybody's able to afford, you know, a sub. So just 150 channel points and you get to pick an emote to unlock. I think I adjusted the price of posture check as well as I gave it a little icon, which I think might have been there last stream. I don't remember, but I don't know. I adjusted some of the things. I made a couple things more expensive, but for the most part, things should be about the same. But yeah, that's about it. I'm trying to think of like other redeems that I could do. Because you know we recently got the yippee, welcome in Cobalt. There are some other sound redeems that I've been thinking of, but I can't remember what they were. So I don't think I remembered to write them down. Can't unlock animated emotes. Oh no. Blowing up Twitch for that. Yippee! Here, I can explode for you. There we go. You do it. A cheaper game redeem. You know what? Just for that, I'm raising it by 1 point. Probably off paying through the nose on a date with that lovely Keyonce. Where the heck are we going? No! Don't worry, Cobalt. You'll get there eventually. You'll get there eventually. Maybe I'll do a subathon reward where it's like the redeem is half price or something like that. You should make it free for me because I'm in your walls. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. Woods. What's happening in the woods? Oh, it's Gumshoe. Hey, Detective Gumshoe.
Hey, pal. Trial today.
Yeah. Yes? What about the trial?
Well, I was gonna say good show, but it wasn't really all that. But you did save Mr. Edgeworth, I guess. I just wasn't sure how to thank you, you know?
Thanks. I'm armed and dangrious. Armed and dangrious. What are you armed and dangrious with? A fish? You know what that means, fish. Well, you know what? I should do my own daily ore. There we go. Moss, did you pick your daily ore? I don't think you did. Remember to pick your daily ore. Pointing at the screen as if you can even see me. Found a gold bar. Oh my goodness. You know what that means. Gold. What's up, Gumshoe? Tomorrow's trial. Thank you for the daily ore, M. Welcome in, welcome in. I was wondering when you were gonna show up. The freaking Discord bot was late. It was 8 minutes late to, to pinging everybody. What's up? What's up? I'm sorry for disappearing for a week. Allergies were killing me. At my grandma's house? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, hell yeah. We're playing Ace Attorney again. Detective Gumshoe, any idea what strategy Von Karma's planning for tomorrow? Give it a head pat. Pat, 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 pat. Random little fact about this model that nobody would ever know without me telling about it. That's not how words go. Without me saying about it, it's actually a couple pixels higher than my other model because I think I made the outfit higher resolution than the original PNG was. So the image is bigger, meaning I have to like scroll differently, I think, when I zoom out when opening PNG Tube Plus. Because when I open the program, it looks like this. So I gotta zoom out, and I think it's ever so slightly either bigger or slightly raised up or something. Your sister says hi, hello, 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 hello. But anyways,
Sounds like he's bringing in another witness.
another witness. All right, he said something about that in the trial today.
There were 2 witnesses.
Gonna try and change the voices so it's not straining my throat so much. I was wondering who that other witness was. Who was it?
Sorry, pal. Much as I'd like to, I'm not at liberty to divulge that information.
Right. Prosecutor Edgeworth. Alright, I wanted to ask you about something, about Edgeworth.
What's up?
Is he afraid of earthquakes? I never heard anything about that before.
Mr. Edgeworth doesn't talk about himself too much, see? There's one thing that's clear as day. Him hating crime the way he does, and him becoming a prosecutor, and him being scared of earthquakes. It all started with that incident.
The DL6 incident.
Yep, that's the one. 15 years ago, when he saw his father shot before his very eyes. He still feels the pain now. You can see it in his eyes.
He said in his eyes twice, Gumshoe.
I know, shut up, pal.
Maya Fey. I want to talk to you about Maya Fey.
Huh? It's not out on bail yet? That's strange. I told him to let her go as soon as they had the report written up. Man, I don't know what would have happened in that courtroom today if it weren't for her. Seeing her getting dragged out by the bailiff. I'll be honest with you, pal. I shed a tear or two. Mr. Edgeworth, he was so moved I saw his lip trembling.
Really? Cold as ice, Edgeworth?
He was really grateful for what she did, you know. I'm gonna head back to the station. I'll get the report on Maya and get her out of there as soon as I can.
Thank you. Oh, wait. I was wondering, how much is bail gonna be?
Don't worry about that. Mr. Edgeworth is posting the whole amount. Posting the whole amount.
What? Edgeworth?
Didn't I tell you? He's grateful to her for what she did. All right, pal. Well, don't forget to pick her up, okay?
Damn. Huh.
Oh, wrong button.
Maybe I can get Edgeworth to pay his month's rent, too. Oh, well, that's nice of Edgeworth. That's nice. What about the boat rental shop? Anything over here? Boat rental shop. Looks like the boat rental shop is closed today, too. At all? Okay. Well, let's go get Maya. Oh, entrance, right. Entrance. Wow, wow. Ho-ba-da-boo. Detention center. Here we go. December 26th, detention center, visitor's room. Hey, Nick, you finally came. I just finished the paperwork. I'm free to go. Free at last, huh? Those interrogators were really mean. They were like, okay, what did you do this time? Like I was some kind of criminal. Can you believe it? Well, they let you out in the end, didn't they? Oh. Oh, that reminds me. Thanks for the bail. Thank Edgeworth. Huh? He posted bail for you. Said he was grateful for what you did. Mr. Edgeworth did that? I'll have to make it up to him. We've got to win this case, Nick. Yeah, we got this. What to do? What do you think we should do next? Kind of lacking in the clues department. That's true. We go to the park and look for Gordy. I was kidding. Bill, if there are any clues out there, the park's as good as a bet as any. What do you say? Shall we head down there? Sure. Have you noticed anything lately? You know, I did notice one thing while I was in here in detention. Really pretty comfortable here. Warm, they keep it very clean. Have you noticed anything about the K's? Well, not much more than that, no. He's probably still upset about Mia. I should leave her alone. Alright. Well, back to the lake. December 26th, Gourd Lake Park entrance. There aren't many cops around today, are there? Are there? Probably back at the precinct working up the case against Edgeworth. Hey, y'all. Hey, it's Loda. Y'all really did it today. What did we do now? Nah, I'm not complaining. See, I did a little thinking. A little self-reflection, you might say. I realized that being a witness is mighty big responsibility. But I just went up there and started blabbing any old thing that came to mind. Loda. So you see, I want to make it up to y'all. Make it up? Like you've been doing the entire case, making it up? Making up evidence, that is? What's up? Today's trial. What did you think of the trial? To be honest, I was doing it half just to say I'd been a witness. Even though I didn't really see anything. Kinda convinced myself I had, though. I'm sorry. I know I caused y'all a lot of trouble. Well, memory is a tricky, vague little thing. That is true. Yeah, I sure know that now. I'll be fine the next time I witness a murder. Right. Let's maybe hope that doesn't happen again. Even the first time you witness a murder. I mean, well, yeah, I guess she didn't. I guess the point is that she didn't witness it, per se. Gordy. What about Gordy? Right. Well, the way I figured, the trial's only stoking the flames of Gordy fever. I'll get my exclusive photos and rocket stardom. Uh-huh. All right, Loda, you go, girl. I wish I could be an investigative photographer, too. Finish your spear medium training first. What about making it up? Oh no, what did you mean by making it up to us? Well, you see. Actually, I got a bit of information for you. What? Von Karma didn't want me to say nothing about it. But what information? Now we're getting to the heart of it. See, I reckon we might be able to do ourselves a little exchange. Exchange? What do you mean by exchange? What are you talking about? I thought this was to make it up to us. Right. I propose a little exchange to make it up to you. What? Information don't come cheap, my friend. Hey. I see you thinking, my, how unsophisticated these southern folk are. It's written all over your face. Let me tell you, most southerners are way more sophisticated than you. I'm just the exception, Kay. Well, what'll it be? We got a deal. We gonna deal or not? But what do we do? I mean, sure. We don't have any other leads, so I don't think we have a choice here. Yeah. Okay. How much? I fear. I fear. How much? How much you want? Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor. Huh? The only fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, 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 Gordy? But Gordy doesn't, I mean, Gordy might not exist. Then bring me proof that shows he don't. Maybe you can't prove it, but can you disprove it? It's like that frickin' Jello apocalypse, so this is basically Ace Attorney. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? See something? Y'all come to me first, got it? Okay. Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting. Hunting? You don't seriously mean Gordy? I sure do. What about Edgeworth? We're searching for Gordy. We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it? Whatever you say, Maya. And how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist? Maybe. Alright. Oh, what the hell? Okay then, we got a a balloon. What's that? The Steel Samurai! Yo, Maya! Larry, what the heck is that? Oh, this was my curl fiance's idea. She was all, if you like, put this here, it would be like, really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow. That's really impressive she could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot of people. And that show's finished now, so she got them for free. Right. Is she part of the team? There's no way, right? There's no way, right? I'm trying to think of the people we met last chapter. We got Penny. And we've got, what's her name? The Vasquez. Could one of them possibly be Kianse? I mean, Kianse seems awfully into the Steel Samurai, especially considering, you know, it's over. Interesting, okay. What do you know about Edgeworth? Yo, Nick! What happened with Edgy? Well, made it through the first day in court, alright. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on, though. Huh. Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy, huh? That's weird. That's weird. Perfect screenshot, oh my goodness. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. I transferred to schools pretty quickly. Transferred? Right, the DL6 incident happened. Retro. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Marky, welcome in. The Big Samurai. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big, thing? Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. Big hit with the kids. I wasn't there yesterday. Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. That's what I used to put air in the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I set it in for repairs. Oh. Here I thought you'd inflated it by yourself. What does that mean? Don't say that with that look, Maya. That was weird. Okay, anyways. Bye, Larry. Boat. What we got over at Boat? It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good. With the murder on the lake and all. Probably just taking a vacation till it blows over. I get it. Okay, well, it doesn't seem like there's anything new over there. What about on the woods? On the woods. Gourd Lake Woods. Hey, y'all. Hey, y'all. Scott here. Well, y'all find anything about Gordy? No, nothing. Well, keep moving. It gets cold out here at night. It's a little chilly. I think I have a sneeze. Oh, no, you know, no sneezing. Achoo. Uh-oh. Well, we've done it again. I told y'all no sneezing. See, I see the camera. I set the camera to respond to things like a little softer than a bang. Trigger on one of those, on one of Von Karma's finger snaps now. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, well, sorry's nice, but what about my film? Nick, pay the lady. Oh, my, why? What happened? I learned something in today's trial, that's for sure. It's fine, it's serious business. Damn right it is. That's why I decided not to talk about that case anymore. Huh? Didn't you say you had information about the case? Tell us that at least. Like I said, I'll trade it for the dirt on Gordy. Huh? What are you gonna do if Gordy doesn't exist? I could be an investigative photographer. What? After all, I only have one photo to my name so far. It's a photo of a guy getting shot. Is it a good one? You bet. Oh, that one. A UFO. Wrong button. UFO? Anyway, if I can't get a career making photo, if I can't get a career making photo this time around, that's it. I'll quit and go back to school. Huh? So you really are a university student? Yeah, well, I'm taking a break for a bit. Right. What else on Gordy? Is that it? Yeah, Why is it still unchecked? Oh, I guess to come back to her to give her information, I guess, maybe. I don't know, whatever. Whatever. Is there anything actually new to look at here? Is it just all the same? Oh, this camera's staring out at the lake as usual. Even a novice like me can tell that camera must cost a pretty penny. Hope she doesn't leave it out here to get stolen. One can hope. The trees grow quite thick here. Further back, the trees fade into the shadow, where the sunlight can't reach them. Shadow! Like the hedgehog! Oh my goodness, I don't think there's anything new here. Alright, well, what are you supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? I don't know why I'm yawning at 4 p.m. What the frick? What about the apartment? Gumshoe!
Hey there, pal. What's up? Look out of sorts. Wait, you don't go and do something that's gonna hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever. Have a seat, pal. I'm here for if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
What's up? The investigation. How's the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive.
His motive?
See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
Edgeworth never talks about his past. But they'll track that out and hit him with it in court tomorrow, too. Poor Mr. Edgeworth.
Gotta admit, doesn't look good, pal.
What about Gordy? Know anything? Say, Detective Gumshoe. Do you know Gordy?
The monster down in Gourd Lake? Not personally, no.
Well, we're looking for it.
Huh? Are you out of your minds?
Eek!
You got time to go wild monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then?
Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Oh. Told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Loda. Nick, try telling him sooner next time. Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. I, Detective Gumshoe, will aid your search for Gordy.
Huh?
I'll loan you one of our newest secret weapons for finding evidence.
Secret weapon? Really?
You can take whichever one you like.
Secret weapons? Okay, give us the goods.
Hold on now. Everything in due time. First, let me show them to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile.
Missile?
It's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here boy.
Doggy! He's a puppy! Oh my goodness, we got puppy! Hold on 1 second. I need to check a tab real quick. There we go. Okay, hold on, wait, no, there we go. Woof. Bow bow.
Here he is.
Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog. Cute dog. This will help us how? Woof.
Next, secret weapon number 2, fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pal.
Looks a little not great, I can't lie. How do you reel things in? This looks like it's made out of bamboo and string. Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for a monster.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole? It's made out of bamboo.
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this next one is the last one.
Oh, please, I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Secret weapon number 3, a metal detector. Here.
Detective Gumshoe. We're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Hey, you never know. It might have been eating soda cans. You never know. Who's to say it didn't need a penny or something? You know? Gotta look around. These are the tools I got, you know? Get what you get. Don't throw a fit. You ever heard of that growing up, Phoenix? Mr. Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright, if that's even your real name. Mr. Phoenix... something... Phoenix Wright... you... well, which will it be?
Let me save, because there's an achievement for getting all of them, or for picking all of them. Oh. Let me save down here. Bam. Phoenix right, more like Phoenix stupid. How about that, huh? Phoenix right, more like Phoenix dumb. More like Phoenix idiot. More like Phoenix wrong. I can't make up my mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect. I can't make up my mind either, for the totally opposite reason. Oh well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them. Huh. What are we thinking? Do we want the dog? Do we want the fishing pole? Or do we want the metal detector? I want to try all of them. Chat, what are we feeling? What are we feeling?
You know what that means? Fish.
Fish. I have a feeling I know what that means. Fishing pole. What a flimsy looking fishing pole.
Sure thing, pal. Oh, the brakes. Should dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Fishing pole borrowed from Detective Gumshoe. Okie dokie. Can I borrow another one? This'll. He's so cute. Oh boy. And then can we metal detector? Can I borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
Not sure what we're gonna find with this.
Remember, hunt for a monster. Anything is possible. Anything.
All right. Hey, achievement! Borrow all of Gumshoe's secret weapons. Hell yeah. Oh, that's why there's a dog in the achievement icon. So do we just have all of them now? Oh no, it just gives you the most recent one you clicked. Okay, we're going back to the fishing pole. Fishing pole! There we go. Fishing pole. Nice. Okay. I guess that makes sense. They only want you to have one at a time, otherwise they just let you take all of them at once, you know? Okay. Lake. Lake time. Lake time, lake time.
Beach.
We're going to the beach each. What's the rest of the song? I don't remember. We're going to the beach. Take me to the top. Take me to the beach. That's a different song. I don't remember. What's up, Larry? Check out this fishing pole.
You know, you can't catch many fish in this lake.
I'm not after small fry.
I'm after the biggest fry of them all, Gordy.
You're really gonna try fishing out a monster? Save Edgeworth, yes.
Brings tears to my eye in more ways than one.
What does that mean? That sounds weird. Anyways, what do you think of this?
Sorry, Nick. I don't know much about that. I'm a mere seller of hot dogs.
Oh, what about this gun? Hey Larry, hey Larry, what do you think about this gun? What about the bullet? He's like, hey Larry, gun. How about this? What do you think of the map? Nothing. How about this?
That's the guy that's selling my dogs faster than I can cook them.
You think Gordy really exists? Nah, I think someone's probably thought something else. I cannot speak. Nah, I think somebody probably thought something else that they just thought was Gordy.
But I'll keep selling samurai dogs until the truth's out.
Hell yeah. What about this lady? Nothing. What about this photo? Nothing. That's not what I'm gonna do. What about this? What do you think of this? Nothing. What do you think of this camera? That's not what I pressed. What do you think of this camera? Nothing. What do you think of my badge? What do you think of my badge, Larry? Oh, I don't care about my badge.
Oh, let's go to the beach. Let's go get away.
That's what they say. That's Let's go get away. Gonna they say what they gonna say? Have a drink, clink down the, yeah. I only know, let's go to the beach, let's go get away. From, what do I even know that from? Some video on Mario Sunshine, I think. Take me to the beach. You have the mountains. I take the way. My book called enough. And then Otto comes on and sings something in Japanese. I don't know I don't remember how the song goes. Okay. Anyways, where are we gonna fish? We're going to the woods to fish? Woods? Okay. This looks like a good spot. You sure? Good spot for what? Time to do some fishing. He's serious. What are you gonna use for bait? Oh. Yeah, oh. Figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us too. At least we'd have, at least then we'd have bait is crazy. What? How could you? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Some jokes are better left untold. Oof, she hit me. Okay, watch this. I have to reel in empty cans or boots, okay? Here we go. Ah, my leg. Wump. God damn it, Maya. Hey! What are you doing? Sorry, Loda. Don't tell me y'all are on some films company payroll. Nick, pay her. God damn it, Maya. My poor wallet. Ugh. 40. Oh, okay, it's the same dialogue. Okay. So what are we doing with the fishing pole? What do we do? Do we actually do anything with the fishing pole, or is it just that's it? And we gotta figure out the correct option. I assume so, but completely unrelated to the game, but I've been itching to play Silk Song. I've been back on Hollow Knight trying to beat Pantheon 4, and I finally beat in a practice round against, like, in the little area where you can solo bosses. I beat Pure Vessel finally, and so I did some attempts at Pantheon 4, and I got so close like 2 different times. I feel like I understand Pure Vessel now. I just gotta dodge better, and I gotta not panic, and I gotta lock in. I gotta lock the frick in. But my last few attempts last night were not going great. I was doing so well, and then my last 2 attempts I was getting frustrated because Soul Tyrant was doing me in, which is annoying because I every single other attempt except for like one where I was being silly and careless and died to Trader Lord. Every other attempt I did not die a single time until Pure Vessel. But then the last 2 attempts, I died to Soul Tyrant because Soul Tyrant's a big old stinky and doesn't actually let me hit him. And he's a big stinky poo-poo and yucky and we don't like him and all that. Anyways, campfire. Don't tell me you're hungry again. No, I'm just wondering. Why are camping pots and pans made of aluminum? We didn't talk about that in any of the law books. There's no law saying they have to be made out of. There's no law saying they have to be made out of aluminum then. I'm not having this conversation. Picnic. There's food and some magazines on the sheet. I'm gonna hydrate moss. Glug glug. Food and some magazines on the sheet. Takes a pretty tough. Takes a pretty. I cannot speak. I cannot speak. I don't know. I'm hoping to beat Pantheon 4 soon, because that's supposedly gonna complete 112%, and then that means I get 2 achievements, meaning I only have 1 achievement left, which is get the secret ending done by, I think, beating Pantheon 5, if I understand correctly. I think. I don't know. Oh yeah, another completely off-topic subject. Did you guys hear that a character from Baki is coming to Tekken? Like, what the hell? we got Clive from Final Fantasy, what's it called? Final Fantasy 15? 16? Final Fantasy 16, I think. And then we've got... I was checking my Twitter notifications, and a friend posted about it. I'm looking at the DLC roster. There's just a guy named Bob. He just looks like a random American. What in the world? And then there's just a kangaroo. And then you've got the guy from Baki. Tekken is such an interesting game. Oh, my goodness. Lovely, exactly. Bo bo do 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 bo bo do do bo 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 do do bo 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 do do. Oh no, brain is not braining. Brain is not braining. Bo 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 bow bow banana bo bo do do bo 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 do do bo 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 do. Anyways, I don't know. I was checking something. My brain was not braining. Boobada boobada hoobada brain. You know. What the hell am I yapping about? I don't think Laura takes very good care of her SUV. Covered with dents. I can't believe anyone would drive their car down here. Beep beep. Me one car. No camping. The sign says no camping. Funny place to pitch your tent. Hey, what if the sign said no setting tents on fire? I don't think they have signs like that. Oh. Anyways, let's get the hell out of here. Let's go to the beach. Let's go get away. What about the boat? What about boat? Can we do anything over here? No. Okay. Back to Gumshoe. Back to Gumshoe. Let's go try the dog. Let's go try the dog. I need to clean my glasses. I'm getting covered in pollen. Ugh. Yucky, icky pollen. Allergies suck. Did you know that, chat? Allergies freaking stink. Ad break starting soon. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's not good. Well, that's not good. Detention center. That's not what I meant to click on. But anyway, it looks like Edgeworth is in for questioning. Come back later. Guess so. I meant to click on the jig of the critch to the Criminal Affairs Department. Oh, my eyes. See, the allergy medicine helps with the sneezy. It makes that basically go away. And it mostly helps with the eyes. It makes it so that they're not too bad. But it's not a complete fix. Because my eyes are still a little bit itchy, and then I accidentally scratched one of them. And then my eye's like, oh, you're rubbing your eye? How about we itch more since you decided to rub your eye a little bit? How about your eye itch more? And it sucks. It freaking sucks. Because it's just an endless loop. And the worst part about allergies, at least my allergies, is that the eye irritation makes it feel like there's like a little crusty in my eye that I can easily just like kind of pick out, you know? But then there's nothing there and then I'm just itching my eye, which makes it more irritated, which makes it itch more, which makes me want to itch it more, which just makes it more irritated. It's an endless cycle. We've got an ad coming up in a couple seconds. Just FYI, I'm gonna switch over to BRB once that hits, but I don't know. I don't know, chat. My mango is to blow up. Okay, ad break. BRB. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. Wow, 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 wow. 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 I hope you guys had some good ads. Anyways. What's up, Gumshoe? Secret weapon. Active Gumshoe, can we borrow one of the other things?
Huh? Yeah, sure, pal. I have to take back the last one I let you. Department policy.
My button.
Well, take your pick. Which will it be?
Missile. Can I borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him.
Woof. Bow bow. I have a feeling this dog's just gonna set off the camera again. Poor Phoenix's wallet. No wonder he's broke in the later games. No wonder he's homeless. Woof. He's so cute. Oh boy. Canine. Canine unit missile. Borrowed from Detective Gumshoe.
The missile is EP.
Alright, bye Gumshoe. Gotta go to the lake and set off the camera again. Let's go to the beach. This has been acting strangely. Missile? Oh, alright. That little creature of the detectives. Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. Ah! Grah! Sorry, that was Missile, not Larry. Grah! Oh, what's wrong, Missile? Oh my god. Eek! Missile! Missile! It's going after the dogs! Whoa, stop that thing! Cannibal, it's eating my samurai dogs! Oh no! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one! I'm sorry, Larry. Sorry? Sorry I don't pay my bills? It's gonna have to this time. Sorry, Larry. No more hot dogs. Buddy was hungry. My goodness. Rental shop? No. The missile was hungry and wanted the hot dog. Anything here? No. Is that it? Okay. Let's go try the metal detector then. Why don't we? Let's go try the metal detector. Yippee! Hey, Gumshoe. Can we have the other one? Borrow one of the other things?
Yeah, sure, pal.
Gonna take back the metal detector. Can I borrow that metal detector?
Sure thing, pal.
Not sure what we're gonna find with this. Okay, we already read this. Okay, got the metal detector. Hababba da bebber. We'll go hababba da bebber. Beach. And woods. Eh? Dialogue? What? Okay, what about the rental shop? There we go. Oh, that was loud. Beep, beep, beep. Nick! It's beeping! Metal detector's found something! Sure is loud enough about it, my goodness. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out. Why do I have to check it out? Nick. Look. Huh? An air tank? Huh. The valve looks broken. Thought it was Gordy. First of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? Second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster? Oh. I mean, why did it react to a bottle? I don't know, whatever. Huh? Something wrapped around the air tank. An air tank isn't lit. This looks like plastic. This looks like a plastic bottle. Whatever. Looks like a string of flags? Well, might as well take it with us now that we found it. Heavy. Air tank of dubious value retrieved. Interesting. And an air tank could possibly make a loud noise that would set off the camera. Interesting. Interesting. Sounds like we've got a piece of evidence. Oh. Hello there. Hello there. Is this anything? Or is it? No, it's just the same dialogue. Okay. Sarah, what's the... Hold on. Oh, hold backspace, okay. Hold backspace. Interesting. Okay. How about this? What do you think of this? Okay. What about this? Hey, Loda, look at this. It's a metal detector. I know what it is. I'm not sure that's going to pick up Gordy, though. Unless he's been eating people's watches or spare change or something. Oh, I hadn't thought about that. You hadn't? What do you mean you hadn't thought about that? What do you think of this gun I found? What about map? That's okay, whatever. So do we show this to Gumshoe? Do we perhaps show this to Gumshoe? Hey, Gumshoe. There's department. Gumshoe! Detective Gumshoe isn't here. Now that you mention it, didn't he say he had a meeting to go to? Ah, that's right. Let's come back later. Okay, then. What about the detention center? No. Okay. What about Grossberg Law Offices? Not impressed by the metal detector? Gun! How about this neat gun I found? Grossberg Law Offices. Apparently Mr. Grossberg is on vacation today. Well, guess I can come back tomorrow if I need anything. Okay. Ah, fresh air. I gotta say, freedom feels great. Behave yourself in the courtroom tomorrow, okay? Misbehaving's much more fun, huh? Not gonna be so much fun when Edgeworth refuses to pay your bail again. Right. I'll behave. Oh dear. What next? What should we do? I don't know. I've been in detention this whole time. I think I'll let you decide. What should we do? Deal? Well, any thoughts you want to share? Well, I was in detention all day. I think I'd like more time to think. Oh my, she's probably thought about me the whole time she was in there. What are we doing? We got the bottle, now what? Gotta come back later? Do we just go back? And go back to the beach? Go back to the rental shop? Go back to the woods, maybe? What are we doing? What perhaps are we doing? That's not what I meant to do. I think she probably thought about Berber 70% of the time, actually. She want hamburger. She want that hamburger. I kind of want hamburger. Now that I think about it, I smell hamburger, and I don't know why. Why do I smell hamburger? So what are we doing? So what are we doing? So what are we doing? Hey, oh, you know what? Show you this. What? An air tank? What about it? Meat is being made, but it isn't Berber. No! No, Berber. What about it? Larry. Wanted to ask you about this tank. Have you seen it before? Huh? Me? No, never. Who the heck would go diving in the middle of the winter? Oh, it's a scuba tank. Okay. No Berber for the Kriku. No! It's a tragic day. There's something about the way his eye twitched when I showed him the tank. Suspicious. Suspicious. I think I'd better pursue this line of questioning a little further. Hey. Hey, is this yours? Is this air tank yours? why would I have a thing like that? Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? Just like the string of flags around your Steel Samurai there. must be a coincidence. There's strings of flags everywhere these days. like elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Is he Glorbgo or whatever the name was? What? Glorbgo? Excuse me? Who is Glorbgo? You mean Gordy? Oh. Larry's Gordy. Yeah, you're probably right. Yeah, you're probably right. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Larry was trying to do some, like, scuba diving or something. Something went wrong. Air tank exploded. Set off the camera. Damn it, Larry, not again. Okay, man, Ahmed, hope you're doing well. Hold on, Moss, you might be a genius. You might be a smarty smooth. What the heck? What the heck? Wait, that that actually makes a lot of sense. Larry's swimming around. People think he's some kind of Loch Ness monster. And then I'm trying to think though. Oh yeah, it's big brain time. I'm trying to think though, cause like in my mind, me like see with quit looking at me, quit looking at me with them big ol' eyes. Could not remember the quote for a moment. In my mind, I'm thinking, what if? Well, no, I guess. Well, if having fun with the games is one of my favorite series in general. Heck yeah, we're having lots of fun. I've been having a lot of fun voicing the characters. Hope you're doing well, Ame. Look, why would I need a tank anyway? to inflate something. Oh, you used this to inflate that, didn't you? Inflate what? What else? A big puffy steel samurai. No. Why would you go ask me a question like that? Looks like I hit a nail on the head. Right. Right. Actually, see, the compressor I always use was on the fritz. So I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well. As I suspected. What else can you tell me, huh? It didn't go so well. Yeah. Do you think you could be a little more specific? Oh, come on. Look, it's embarrassing, so I really don't want to talk about it. Tell us. Fine. Whatever. It's like what I said. The compressor was busted. So I took the tank and I tried to fill the steel samurai with that. And then... blam! Blast off! Valve busted open and made this incredible noise. And that tank there took off like a rocket. And I took my port-deflated steel samurai with it. What? Off into Gourd Lake? You're scared me out of my gourd, that's for sure. Bro's got 0 brain cells, I swear. So Gordy was the steel samurai. Gordy was the steel samurai all along. That is hilarious, I'm not gonna lie. That is really funny. Oh my goodness. Well, so the tank and the steel samurai you were trying to fill up flew away. What happened next? Well, all that happened on the 20th. All that happened on the 20th or so. 20th, a week ago. Now, as far as I could see, the tank went flying out into the lake. So I went out every night in a boat looking for it. I mean, Fiance gave me that steel samurai after all. And when did you find it? The night before last. Ah, flew away out there. Took me 4 whole days to find it. The night before last was the night of the murder. Oh my god. Sorry for not telling you, Nick. Actually, I was here on the night of the murder. You see, I went home before midnight. So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad. Not bad at all. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery? Maybe we should go tell her. Alright, well, we figured out who Gordy is. Hey, so about Gordy. Mr. Lawyer, I've got the info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet? We found him. Yippee! Huh? Gordy? Oh, we found him already. What? I haven't seen any monsters yet. Y'all for real? Gordy really exists? Wait, I need proof. You got a photo? I have proof. Of course I have proof. No fair, Nick. It was when I went to the bathroom, wasn't it? That's when you made contact with Gordy. Enough jibber-jabbing already. Let's see your proof. Here you go. Mary's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank? This is Gordy. Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick? There's a stand near here. A hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who happens to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. Used this air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently, made a pretty loud bang when it flew. Bang. Yerp. The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake at the same time. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph of the lake. This photo. Wait. So, you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai? Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dream. I'm sorry, Loda. Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info, like I promised. Poor Loda. Oh, I do feel kind of bad, but I mean, what can you do? It was pretty obvious that it wasn't real. But our votes her scoop. No more inside scoop. About the case information. Tell us this information you have. A promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about the witness testimony, witness tomorrow. I'm gonna rotate her. Get rotated, idiot. Freaking. Hold on. Hold on, I promise this is gonna be funny. Get rotated, idiot. Get heckin' rotated. I said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path there. Boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. Just an old guy living all by himself. I should go check it out. Thanks, Loda, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on. Something else? Yeah. The night of the murder. The camera clicked twice, you know. What? Wait. So you have another photo? Well. Yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Here's the lake. Figured it wouldn't be much use as evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, might not be helpful to y'all, but... Here, take it. I was curious about that. Cause I thought I remembered her saying something about another photo. And I was like, when's that gonna come up? That feels like pretty important evidence. Or at least pretty important something or other. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Oh. Poor Loda. Bye-bye, Loda. I enjoyed your accent. It's all Larry's fault. Legend still lives on, I guess. The legend? Yeah, the legend of Larry. Familiar to all. Familiar to all who know him for any length of time. If something smells, it's usually the butt. As per usual. Someone should whip that butts into shape. Damn right. Alright, well. Boat rental shop. Boat time. Hey, Nick. This is the boat shop that Loda was talking about. You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all. Well, let's go check it out anyway. Okay. Shack. Oh. It's just unlocked, okay. Caretaker's shack. Meg, that you? Eek. Hey, is that key with you? Where have you two been? I got word sick. Nick, you handle this. No, I think I'll leave this one up to you. Up to you, Maya. Meg. Yes? Finally made up your mind, have you? My mind? You're in the pasta shop when I'm gone. Pasta? Glad to hear it, glad to hear it. Make your old man proud. When your kids left the house, I didn't know what to think. How am I supposed to keep this place running? An old man like me. Polly, these kids are home. Hello, hello, squawk. Nick, what was that? A parrot. The one on that perch. Burb. We got frickin' Burb.
Keith,
Yes?
I leave the wet noodle in your capable hands, sonny.
Nick? What's the wet noodle? Based on the available evidence, I'd say it's the name of his pasta shop.
That's a relief, isn't it, Polly? Hello, hello, quack. Hey, yo.
He just falls asleep. Oh my goodness. Fell asleep. Guess he's relieved. Apparently. Oh my goodness. A pasta restaurant. A pasta shop?
Hey, yep. I think a wet noodle will live on while I'm gone. My father started it, you know, so that makes you two the third generation. Meg,
Yes?
tomorrow we'll start with the secrets of dough tossing.
Dough tossing?
You too, Keith.
Yes?
You'll be the best pasta wranglers the West has ever seen.
Pasta wrangler? West? Isn't pasta from Italy?
Meg,
Yes!
you know the best pasta's always been made west of the Rockies, don't you?
Right, of course, everybody knows that. Nick? Huh? How long do we have to keep this up? Keep up all this all in the family charade? Why do they think he'd be a good witness? Hell if I know. I mean, who else was here on the night of the murder? There's not really much else choice. So man must know something about the murder. I'm not leaving until we find out what that is. Boat rental shop. Hongshu me 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 me. Hongshu me 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 me. This is a boat rental shop, right?
What are you talking about? This here's the place of pasta. The wet noodle. Oh, now that you mention it, we haven't gotten many orders for spaghetti lately. All the kids come up and say, yo, dude, we want to ride on one of your boats. That's why I keep them boats out there. Youngsters these days, darn if I understand them.
Pretty confused myself. Nick, this isn't going anywhere. This old man is the witness tomorrow, right? Gotta find some way of getting information out of him. Oh, jeez. Well... Hey, what do you think about this?
Now listen here, Keith. Remember that tricolored pasta we were talking about? Our rainbow lioli. I figured out the last color we should use. Indigo blue.
Indigo blue? That doesn't seem to work the way I thought it might. Okay, well... What do you think about this gun? What do you think about this gun I found? Okay, well... what about my attorney badge? Hey... No... Nothing. Oh!
Ah! That a lawyer's badge?
Yeah, yes it is. I don't believe it. So guy's the first person to recognize my badge.
I get it.
Huh?
Hey, yup. I got you figured out now. You're not Keith.
Nick! Now's a chance to clear things up. Sir. No, I'm not Keith. And I'm not Meg either. We're here investigating a murder that took place on this lake the other night. Please help us.
A lawyer, huh?
Please, mister.
Alright, I'll help. But on one condition.
What's that?
This case is over and done. You run the wet noodle.
Yeah, sure, man. Okay, we promise. Nick, are you sure about this? I need to get this freaking case solved. Also, who wouldn't want to eat Phoenix noodles? I guess so.
That's my boy. Good for you, Keith.
Whoa, wait, didn't I just say
You too, Meg.
yes?
You bring a tear to your old man's eye, you know. Now, what was it you wanted to know? Speak up, Polly. Hello, squawk.
Oh, he's talking to the bird again. How do we get him to talk to us? Uh-oh. Man. Oh, he fell asleep.
Bah. Hey, yep, I see this.
You know something about this, sir?
Keith,
Yeah?
it's okay. You can call me Dad.
Dad, you know something about this?
Hey, up. The other night, out on the lake.
Yes, yes?
I know all about that. I seen it.
What? Tell us what you saw.
Well, I suppose. Is you taking over the shop and all?
Yeah? What did you see?
I forget the time, but it was pretty dark outside. Probably night, eh, yup.
It was after midnight, but okay.
Then I heard this bang, so I looked outside. Then I heard another one, bang.
Ooh.
A little while later, this boat comes back. A young man walked by my window. Walked by my window here. He was muttering something to himself. Hey, yup.
What did he say?
Hey, yup. I forgot. I'll remember tomorrow by court time. Promise.
You know earlier than that. Oh, well, that's not good. That's not good. And he fell asleep. About the camera. Okay, well. I have the feeling that we are not going to get anything else. But examine. Parrot. Wow, what an amazing parrot that is. Good morning. Hello? It ignored me.
What? You forgot, Meg? I gotta call her name first.
Her name?
Polly, how you been? Hello, squawk. See?
Neat. So the parrot's name is Polly. Parrot added the court record. Too bad all she can say is hello.
Old Polly can say lots of things. You just need to know the secret words.
Secret words? Like what? Polly, what's your name?
Polly, squawk.
Cute. Mice found a new friend. Looks like a kitchen unit. It's pretty clean. Funny, doesn't look like the type who'd keep things tidy like that. You're forgetting, Nick. He's running a pasta shop here.
That's right, Keith.
I'm confused. Fish.
Wow.
There's lots of various fish in Gourd Lake, aren't there? Huh? Something's funny, Nick. All these fish are saltwater fish.
Of course. What's the point of going fishing in your own backyard? Deep sea fish is the best. Mighty tasty, too.
Right. Food? Look, Nick, he has an electric blanket on his table. Looks warm. That's a great idea. We should do that at the office. We sit down with our clients, snug and warm, and drink hot cocoa. And what? Talk about murders? Oh, you're a party pooper. There's a television in here too.
Hey up. Don't work though.
Really?
I picked it up from the dump after all. I figured that it didn't work.
Then why did you keep it?
I don't know. Just looks right there. In the summer, I replace it with a mini fridge.
A broken mini fridge?
Of course. I got that from the dump too. Nobody in their right mind would throw away a good cooler.
What a character. This fishing pole looks expensive.
Fishing's all about having the right equipment. How are you supposed to catch anything with a 2-cent rod?
That's what I'd like to ask Detective Gumshoe. Okay, well. That all? That might be all. Bonk, 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 bonk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Okay. Well. Ollie.
My memory's gotten worse of late. That's why I just tell everything important to old Polly here.
Everything important? I wonder. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk.
All right.
Hey, Polly, watch it, will ya?
Phoenix, all it takes is a little clever thinking. And a criminal mind. Quick, write that number down. Hey, don't get me involved in your little heist schemes.
You know what? Little Terry was just here.
Terry?
Hey, yo, that kid next door. You all used to make him cry, remember? He's wearing this tattered old coat. Got himself some whiskers growing out of his face.
Talking about Detective Gumshoe.
Comes up and tells me to come down to court tomorrow.
Really? No, I don't think we're gonna get much useful information from this guy. Why, maybe we should be leaving. I think you're right. Oh wait, I have one more question. Huh? Polly, have we forgotten something?
Quack. And don't forget DL6, quack.
Huh? What did she just say? One more time, Polly.
Don't forget DL6, quack.
What? The DL6 incident? Hey, mister. I mean, Dad? Hongshu. This is getting weird. Who is this old guy? How did that bird Polly know about DL6? I have to figure out who that old man is. Oh. What? He locked the door from the other side. Who could that old man be? I need to do a little more research on this DL6 incident. Maybe I should ask Detective Gumshoe. That is quite interesting. Hey, Gumshoe.
Hey, pal, long time no see. You don't look so happy. What's wrong this time?
Actually, I want to ask you something.
Yeah?
Well, I need some water. The old man and the parrot are killing my throat. The boat caretaker. You know the boat rental shop down at Gourd Lake?
Oh, yeah.
The old man who runs it is appearing as a witness in court tomorrow, right?
Huh? How'd you... that was supposed to be top secret.
Do you know who that old man is, Detective?
Actually, I don't. He's a bit of an odd bird. I haven't been able to get a straight answer out of him. I decided first that he wasn't persuasive enough to stand and testify as a witness. That's why we called Miss Loda Hart yesterday. As for who he is, we have absolutely no idea.
Sounds suspicious.
Uh,
The DL6 incident. Detective Gumshoe, please help us.
huh?
You didn't know about the DL6 incident. That was when Edgeworth's father died. Can't help but think that it has something to do with this current case.
Tell you the truth, I don't know much about DL6 either. Mr. Edgeworth forbade us from reading the file. So, I'm afraid I can't show them to you either, pal.
What?
However, if you can convince me, somehow, that the DL6 incident is related to this case, well, I guess I consider opening the file up.
Yeah, so thing is, the poet. The poet.
Who's that? A parrot?
The old man at the boat rental shop's parrot. The parrot knew about that incident.
That incident?
DL6.
What?
Polly, have we forgotten something? Squawk.
Squawk, squawk, I am a bird. Don't forget DL6, squawk.
Huh? Pretty sure that old man must have taught her that word.
Yeah, but how would that old man know about the DL6 incident?
Wait, what if that old man was connected to DL6? Nick, you think he might be?
I get you. Sounds like you need information on the DL6 incident. Through there's the station's records room. I'll give you special permission to go in and find what you need.
Alright, way to go, Detective Gumshoe. Okay, the records room. Guess it's time we face Edgeworth's past. Oh, well. Records room. Police department, records room. Wow. It's amazing. Lee Dusty. 10 years of files and 10 years of dust, I guess. Let's find that DL6 stuff quick. 15 years ago. Both me and Edgeworth were 9 years old. We were almost through with 4th grade when he suddenly transferred. Because of DL6? Nick, I found where the file is. Oh, thanks. Let me know what you want to know about the DL6 incident. Go get the file. The case summary. Just have to get a handle on the main facts, like a summary. Right. Summary. Found it. Here you go. December 28th, 2001. It's exactly 15 years ago from the day after tomorrow. It's going to take place in 2006? So in 2 days, the case is closed. The incident took place in the elevator of the district courthouse. What? The same district courthouse we're holding the trial now? Looks like it. There was a large earthquake at 12 on that day. Part of the courthouse building collapsed and all the lights went out. Ooh, 2016. I'm silly. 2016. Ah, yes. 15 years after 2001 is 2006. Wow, that was some earthquake. At the time, 3 people were trapped in the elevator. It took 5 hours for them to be rescued. 5 hours. My goodness. That would be scary like that in the dark. Give it a hydrate on me. There's a lack of oxygen in the elevator and the survivors were unconscious. Jesus. Nummy water. Speaking of a lack of oxygen, I gotta get that oxygen into my brain. The survivors? One of the 3 in the elevator had been shot in the heart. That was Mr. Edgeworth's father. He said that his father was shot before his very eyes. Somehow Edgeworth was one of the other passengers in that elevator. Victim data. Do you have data on the victim, Edgeworth's father? Yeah, hold on. Victim. Here, found it. Gregory Edgeworth, 35. Defense, that's shockingly young, oh my goodness. Defense attorney. If he were still alive, he'd be 50. He'd lost that day's case in court. Got in the elevator with his son Miles. Miles Edgeworth, of course. He was in the elevator with his father. Yeah. From the angle of the bullet and other evidence, could not have been a suicide. Murder weapon, a pistol, was found in the elevator. Pistol had been fired 2 times. Where have I heard that before? Yeah, that sounds awfully familiar. Huh. Sounds just like this court case. What's going on here? Suspect data. Any data on the suspects in there? That would be the guy that my mom got arrested. Hold on. This is it. And arrested as a suspect in DL6 was Yanni Yoga. He was a clerk in the court, apparently. So he must have been the 3rd person in the elevator. 1, a 2, a 3. Well, he'd have to have done it. But he was found innocent, thanks to his defense lawyer, Robert Hammond. Hammond, the victim in our case. Right. The suspect, Mr. Yogi, was oxygen deprived, so much so he had brain damage. He lost all memory of being in the elevator. After he was declared innocent, he disappeared. Where could Yogi have gone to, I wonder? Maybe closer than we think. Oh, is that the old man? Ooh, okay. Okay, hold on. I see where this is going. I see where this is going. The old man. Guess I know generally what happened in DL6 now. That's kind of wild. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Still don't know what sort of impact the whole thing had on Edgeworth. He sure does have brain damage, that's for certain. Nick, are we going to take the whole file? That's too much. We'll never get it out. You're right. How about we just take what we think we'll need? Okay. Right. That's probably all we'll be able to find here. Now all that's left is the trial tomorrow. I wonder how Dad will do testifying in court. Quite interesting, if I do say so myself. To be continued. Save. Alright. Time for day 3. District Court, courtroom number 3.
Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who's the judge here, anyway?
Mr. Von Kama, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statement, so... Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. A prediction. Today's trial ends 3 minutes from now.
3 minutes?
Order! Order! Mr. Von Kama, what is the meaning of your statements just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right. I called my witness, my decisive witness to the stand.
The mysterious boat shop owner. Sleeping.
Witness, state your profession. I'm the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gold Lake. And also ran boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct?
Yep, I was.
Please testify.
Wait a second. I still haven't heard who this old guy is. Objection!
Objection!
Wait a minute. The witness hasn't stated his name yet.
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah, right.
The witness will state his name.
And he's asleep. Hong Shu.
Well, I'm not really sure. Hey, yo.
What do you mean?
My memory.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last several years. Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall. He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Very well. Let's hear his testimony then, shall we, witness?
Okay then. There's a murder.
It was night of the 24th, just after midnight, yep. I was in the restaurant where I, remotes, as usual. Then I heard a bang, hey, yup. When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window. Very well, I'd like to begin the cross-examination.
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up. Judge, your verdict now.
Dog, what the hell are you talking about? That testimony was nothing to make a verdict off of. What in the world are you yapping about?
Yes. Mr. Wright?
Cross-examine, duh. What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness.
Very well, let me begin.
Oh my god.
Excuse me, Fawn Karma.
3 minutes just passed.
I see. Well then, let's just take our time. Let me cross-examine the witness.
What is bro's deal? Oh my god. Night of the murder.
Night of the 24th, just after midnight, yup.
Uh-huh. Just after midnight, you say?
Yup, just around then.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure, yup.
When I talked to you yesterday, you were rather vague about the time. I'm surprised you seemed so sure. I'm surprised you seem so sure about it today.
I asked him, and he remembered. Isn't that right?
He's asleep.
Don't glare at me like that. I remember it clearly, I did. Yup.
You see? Continue.
I was in the restaurant, where I ran boats, as usual.
Hold it! Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess probably could.
That's not good enough for a court of law.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, this Polly is a parrot.
A parrot? Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue.
Then I heard a bang. Yup.
And where did the bang seem to come from?
From the lake, I figure. Are you certain?
Yup.
Good. Continue.
When I looked out the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake.
Was there someone in the boat?
It was pretty far out there. Couldn't see clearly. But I figured there was 2 men out there. Yup.
But you couldn't see them clearly.
Yup. At the time, that is.
At the time?
Then I heard another bang.
So you heard 2 gunshots total.
Yup.
So Slota said in her testimony. Ad start in a minute too. Curious. Quite curious.
Just about then, the boat comes back to shore, and a man walks by my window.
By your window?
Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And could you see the man's face?
Well, I thought it was pretty darn thick. He was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I have a bad feeling about this.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dad. That wakes him up? Okay.
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead, as he was walking by too.
Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth?
It was him. That Edgeworth boy.
Oh. He's dead.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Come on, Karma. He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. We've got an ad starting. I think we've got to go on BRB. Ad starting any minute now, so we're gonna take a little pause here for ads. We'll be back in a few minutes. Once the ad break starts, which it seems to be taking its sweet time on. Come on. There we go. See you after ads. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. We're so back. We're so back. Okay. I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us. We better act quick or this trial's gonna be over. I mean, raise an objection. Not much else I can do. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun? And the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Exactly.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
But then why wouldn't he wipe away the right hand fingerprints? Is he stupid? Is he stupid?
You are ignoring the truth of the matter here.
That's what you're doing.
Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
I just lost in thought. What should I do? Objection!
Objection!
Your Honor, this witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Nick, we have evidence? No good. There's nothing I can do. But if Edgeworth was saying, I can't believe he's... Like, why would you say, I can't believe he's dead, if you were the one that shot him? Are you sure? To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore. Please. Can you hear me, sis? Please. We need your help. Nick needs you.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. 3 minutes was perhaps too high an expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record. Enough! The witness may leave the stand.
Oh, he's asleep. Okay, well.
This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial, nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No!
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Uh-oh. We fricked up. We fricked up. I think we had to not object to the last one.
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a high court within a month from today's date. That is all. This court is adjourned.
What the freak? Wait!
Huh? Oh, who was that just now?
Me! Huh? What? Larry!
What are you doing here?
Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday, but I remember it.
Remember what?
A gunshot. I heard it too.
Order!
I just remembered.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment. One moment, Mr. Von Kammer. You say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. Oh my goodness. Larry coming in clutch? What the heck? What the heck? I love how bro just remembered. It's like, he had nothing to say before, but he's like, okay, hold on, something's wrong here. He's so silly. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order, order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed. Judge, you've already given your decision. The trial is over.
Nick, this is it. Larry's given us one final chance at this. She's right. If only it wasn't Larry. It could make things even worse. Mr. Edgeworth is just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't get any worse. You're right. Okay. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned. Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard. What is this? I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Hell yeah, goated judge.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now. What?
Oh, wrong one.
The court will adjourn for 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear the new witness. Court is adjourned.
Yay! We've got this. Okay, so I didn't make a mistake. I did not make a mistake. Apparently, because like So if Edgeworth was saying, I can't believe he's dead, why would he have been the one to shoot him? I'm shocked that nobody pointed that out. So I thought that if I didn't object to the last thing, it would have gone somewhere else, but who knows? Maybe it would have. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. Ew, that was too close. Sorry to keep you on the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth, you're sweating bullets. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there. Larry was at the lake that night? Yes. I mean, he did say he was. He said he went looking. Oh, like, well, it was. No, Maya was there. Maya, you know this. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake. Oh, right. And he found the balloon in the air tank that night. Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Huh? You say something right.
Yeah, a lot of things. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
It's nothing. Don't worry about it. I'm fine.
Huh? Mr. Edgeworth, there's something I've been meaning to ask you.
What's that?
Why are your fingerprints on the murder weapon?
Oh.
So, why haven't they given Edgeworth a chance to testify? Like, even if he is the suspect, shouldn't he be able to give his side of the story? Or did he just refuse? I don't know. He might have refused. Whatever.
When he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
Our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect trials?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. That's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. He has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. And that someone is Larry.
What are you getting at?
It's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick. No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth. Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15. Everything's on Larry now.
Larry coming in clutch, but at what cost? At the cost of Larry butts. If something smells, it's the butts.
As they say.
Back to the courtroom. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw. On the night of December 24th.
Right. Leave it to me. Please, Larry, don't mess this one up. I hate to admit it, but you're her last chance. Von Karma didn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break. Oh boy. The night of the murder. Alright, Larry. That night, I was out on a boat on the lake. I was looking for something. I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang! I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. What's wrong, Nick? It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press him. I'm a little scared. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Cross-examination. Here we go. That night, I was out in a boat on the lake. Oh, hold on. I was out in a boat on the lake. One gunshot instead of the two other people said? Yeah. Curious, curious, curious.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright?
There's so many things wrong, I don't even know where to begin. Well, okay. First of all, what time was it? Oh, it was after 11, when I went out in the boat. By that time, everyone had gone home for the night. So I waited until the coast was clear, so to speak. Why were you out on a boat at such a late hour? I was looking for something. I found it. Looking for something? I like how Phoenix is more relaxed in this, because it's Larry. Yeah.
Mr. Butts, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant. Most likely, he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth, in a sense.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental, at the rental shop dock. Around what time was that? Well, let's see. Figure I was out searching for about an hour. Guess it was around 12, yeah.
You're not sure?
Hey, don't give me that face. I'm not some sort of human sundial, okay? People use watches these days, Larry.
Either that or a phone.
Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. Where did the sound come from? Yeah, well, I wasn't too sure about that. I looked around, you know.
Did you look at the lake?
Yeah, I looked. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. Wasn't there a boat on the lake? Oh, whoops.
Order, order. Well, Mr. Butts.
Whoa, whoa. Everybody just calm down, okay? I mean, it was real foggy that night. I'm not sure whether there was a boat out there or not. Oh, okay, no problem. That's just the most important part of this case. Rose said, no, there wasn't a boat. Also, I don't know if there wasn't a boat or not. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home. So you only heard one bang, correct? Yeah. Huh. Well, Nick, it was a pretty wishy-washy testimony, wasn't it? So just start working on the contradictions. Sorry, I wish I could be more helpful. I wish I could call my sister. Well, then what am I supposed to do? Out in a boat on the lake, looking for something I found. So I quietly slipped the boat back in the rental shop dock. Butts, I'm going to put you in a rock tumbler. Oh no, polished Butts. Don't polish his butts. Because we've got the other photo, right? Second lake photo. Shows an empty... Oh, you know what? Huh. Well, we're supposed to be looking for contradictions, not giving evidence, right? Huh. Loda's description? What was Loda's description again? Do we have that as like a record? What was Loda's deposition? Two sounds like I guess that would work. A single gunshot and went home. Alright, let's try this.
Objection!
Objection! Wait a sec, Larry. What? You only heard one bang? Are you sure? That's what I said. Miss Loda Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. The old man just now said the same thing. They both heard 2 gunshots that night. Huh? Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said? Yo, Nick, please. Huh? You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. You gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Butts,
What?
you only heard one gunshot? Are you sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure. Not sure? How could you not be sure? Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was, listening to something else. Something else? My radio, dude, with my headphones. What? Oh my god.
Order, order, and stop that booing. Mr. Butts.
Butts, why are you even here, you idiot? Bro's like, oh hey, your story doesn't line up with mine, but also I don't remember my story.
You were listening to the radio with your headphones?
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Everybody listens to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Von Karma, your opinion? Waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor this shoddy testimony. Well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
I mean, I guess. Oh, I want to save. Just in case. We can save over this one, I guess. Or, well, that one. Fine. It's whatever. Continue. Let's hear him out, at least. Your Honor. Please allow the witness to continue his testimony.
Bah! Nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer who doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Butts. Please give your testimony, and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right. Leave it to me. I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. Oh, God. What did Larry hear? It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. That's why I was listening to an all request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume?
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country? I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem here is.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What she heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio. True enough, it is difficult to believe his testimony.
Objection! Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ was saying when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, DJ?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway, what this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
Can't believe I'm continuing the charade. Come on, we got this. I feel something here. It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So you turned on the radio. Right. I just wanted to hear someone's voice, you know. You don't know what it's like out there alone on Christmas Eve, alone. I shouldn't have said anything. That's why I was listening to an all-request show on the radio, see? Hold it. Do you by any chance remember the name of the program you were listening to?
This has nothing to do with the case, Your Honor. Objection sustained. The witness was listening to the radio. That is all we need to know. Tell us, Mr. Butts, how loud was your radio set that night?
I was listening to it real booming loud, like... Real booming loud? Yeah, you know?
And you had headphones on?
Yep.
I wouldn't think you could hear anything going on outside at all.
But I'm sure I heard that gunshot. Can you prove that? No, of course you can't. Nah, I can't prove it. But I remember that moment real clear. I mean, while I was talking about it, it came back real clear to me, you know? I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it too. And what, pray tell, was he saying? What did she say?
Mr. Wright, please cease this pointless questioning. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said to do us? Indeed, Mr. Von Karma has a point. It'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care, thank you very much. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should.
Why?
How do you know if we don't ask, huh?
Fine, very well. Mr. Butts, please testify to the court.
I mean, yeah, duh, like... How do we know it doesn't have any importance? We won't know until we hear it. Frickin'...
What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, hey, it's almost Christmas, I heard the gunshot. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! That's the thing! This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. There's one gleaming ray of hope in here. I've got to press it until we until we get to the bottom of what happened. Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas. Sometime on the 24th or 25th. Approximately, okay, yeah, At 12:15 a.m. Baking at 11:50. Hold on a moment. I think we've got it. Just after midnight on... Hold on a moment. Do we use Loda's or do we use the lake photo? I'm gonna use the lake photo first. Objection! Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Huh? What's with that face? You look scary, dude. Hey, if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas." When he heard oh, sorry, that was that was Felix talking. The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshots.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas means it wasn't Christmas! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem to be the case, yes?
But he should have heard the gunshot after midnight. This photograph is irrefutable proof of this fact.
Let's see what time was on the photo taken when the gunshot, when the gun triggered Miss Hart's camera. 12:25. 0:15. 15 minutes after midnight on Christmas Day.
This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor. And we have the photo from 11:50, which was before midnight. Which was empty.
Order, order. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight. Judge, the answer is simple. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicious.
What?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Butts' claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's right. Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He heard the gunshot before midnight.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
I do, actually.
Show me evidence there was a gunshot before midnight.
Second lake photo. Here's a posture check. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time and it makes me laugh. Looking at it every time it makes me laugh. This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Loda Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh? What? There's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor, the real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What do you mean?
Your Honor, This photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises.
Aha!
Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then, where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshot after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night there were 2 sets of gunshots, with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be? Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises. Yes? There is no proof that the loud noise at 11:50 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed triggering the camera.
Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear.
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 was indeed a gunshot? Please show the court evidence.
Automatically take a picture when a loud noise is detected. Faces a lake. Because Maya sneezed. And it set off the camera. But that was only after Loda had changed the settings. Would the camera be the evidence for that? Not the metal detector. Not that, I don't think. Right? Boom, boom, boom. I'm assuming the camera, right? Either the camera or second option would be the disposition. That's what it's called. Deposition. It says, you know, I mean, there's the obvious fact that the other 2 witnesses said they heard 2 gunshots. So I mean, you know, what else would it be? But Loda's camera. Take that!
Mr. Wright, is that a smirk I see?
Your Honor, sorry, I wasn't really sure about the evidence. What? What the frick you talking about? What's your problem? Autopsy? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Fired 3 times. Do I show him the gun? How about the gun? Take that! This is my evidence.
Murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor. Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder weapon was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight.
Order, order. That would make sense, of the evidence we've seen so far.
But then why would they not have heard the first one? Why would they have only heard 2 of the 3? And why would the camera have only done 2 of the 3?
However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake. Exactly. If this is true, there are 2 sets of gunshots, separated by 25 minutes.
2 sets? What?
One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes after midnight.
Well, then where's the 3rd one?
Why? I ask you, why?
Uh-oh. I better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes. What's wrong, Nick? I have it. I have it. Huh? Remember the case with the Steel Samurai? Yeah, of course I remember. The murder in this case had the same idea as the murder in that case. What do you mean? Maya. Yes? If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edward's guilty verdict. The 2 gunshots are a set because they happened in rapid succession. But he said 2 sets. But there was only 3 gunshots fired. Because the gun had shot 3 bullets. So how could it be 2 sets if it was a 1 and then a 2? And also they said they were saying it as if it was a singular each time, right? Unless I misread. I've got a hunch and I'm gonna run with it. Right. I mean, is this safe? Safe? We've already got a guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch and let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay? Right. Your Honor.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
The testimony just now has cleared up this entire case. I gotta save real quick, just in case. Hold on. No. Okay, yeah. Let me save here. Bam.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright? Tusk. So you finally realized the truth. There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the facts. At the time of the murder, 1 boat was on the lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It could have been suicide. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat. I admit, it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes that the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 00:15.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could have been innocent.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the 2 men on the boat are.
Ooh, hold on. Edgeworth and the murderer. Because if Hammond died because of the first gunshot, then it wouldn't have been Hammond, right? So instead, what if it was... Because I assume it can't be Hammond, if the assumption is that he was shot at 11:50. So Edgeworth and the murderer. Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth. Ooh, wait.
What? Are you serious?
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. Ooh. Why is my ear acting up? What the hell? Okay. Hold on. Hold on one moment. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all of this. Ludicrous. Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer, then.
The murderer's name? Right, it's... I don't know. Not Miles, not Loda. I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know? Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know, because he never told us. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on, we're on to something. The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop, that old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? But why did you do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat? Well, Larry was on a boat, so like, wouldn't he have gotten taken a photo of, maybe?
What? Well then, where did the murder take place?
I mean... not over here, probably. Would it have been over here? I mean... wouldn't have been over here, because that's where Loda was. It was over here. There? Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he could meet with the victim without anyone seeing. No, right, how could you accuse your own father?
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he was out on the lake in a boat, searching for something. He finds it and returns the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop. Mr. Rice? What happened that night on Gourd Lake? Please tell the court from the beginning.
Yes, Your Honor. Are you sure about this? Not really. I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. Come on, we got this. We're so close. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond. The caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. Oh my goodness. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. And after that, the caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. But then what was the deal with this gunshot? Because clearly nobody died from this. Edgeworth is alive. The old man's alive. So what's the deal? Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth and went out into the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
The boat shop caretaker. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose. Oh, so they did shoot twice. Why were they talking as if they shot once?
Wait a minute.
Yes?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details.
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness. I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures that anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit, and he fires again. Then... ooh, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. Someone looking from the edge of the lake? It would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
The murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice, to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body, and threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake. And that's why he remembers him saying, "I can't believe he's dead." Because he probably was like, "Hey, Edgeworth, I'm not Mr. Hammond. I actually killed him. He's dead." And then Edgeworth was like, "I can't believe he's dead." Or something like that.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly.
Ooh. We've got it. We've got it. So, I mean, obviously, the caretaker's not going to confess or anything. However, we have a connection. Because the parrot talks about DL6. And that ties him to DL6. And so I think that would be a pretty reasonable explanation for the motive, you know? Right? Perhaps, at the very least. I think so. I think so. We gotta bring in the parrot. Alright. See, I knew a little bit about this trial going in.
You know what
well, I guess
that
not going in,
means?
but thinking of the fish. Not necessarily going in. I knew a little. I knew a couple details, but I didn't know they were this trial. But then the more we hear about this trial, the more I realize, oh wait, this is that. Because I knew about there being a parrot in the game. And obviously the parrot's on the episode cover. But I remember it being a meme that you bring in a parrot for questioning. So we bring in the parrot. The parrot says the DL6 thing. And I mean, like, why else would it know that? Ties him to DL6. Reasonable motive. You know? Right? Does that make sense? I think so. Anyways.
While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant Miles Edgeworth a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Finally taking the stand, my goodness.
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said?
Yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What White has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
I'm sorry, I can't say what it was.
Your Honor, sir! Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask that you remain quiet.
The witness has disappeared. He isn't at the boat shop either.
What?
What should I do?
Find him, quickly! We cannot allow him to get away.
How did they check the boat shop already? It's been like 2 minutes. What the hell? Oh yeah.
Mr. Von Kaba, your witness has disappeared. A search warrant has already been issued. It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial up until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness.
If that ain't evidence enough to prove that he's suspicious, I don't know what is.
Am I understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is. Very well. Court is adjourned.
Yippee! We got another day. December 27th, 1:22 p.m. Verdict court. Defendant lobby number 2. Yay! We did it! You did it! Yeah, well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict. What about Larry? That was something else. That was something else. Even Von Karma didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out. Sure, once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. That's very real. I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients. Hey, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth?
Did you say something?
Don't look at us so pained. I mean, looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
I'm sorry.
Oh, wrong button.
But I fear it's not over for me yet.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you, get it off my chest, but...
What, is this a love confession?
I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
Crime you committed?
A memory of a murder.
What? To be continued? Hold on a minute. You can't just end there. What? What? What happened? What do you mean? What happened? What the hell? What the flick? What? Edgeworth? Edgeworth? You can't just end there. What in the world? What's going on? We've been going for almost 3 hours, but I want to know what happens next. Feels like we're like, what, one day left? I think what we're gonna do, we're gonna do the final day, and then, ooh, my hands are tingly. You know what? I mean, I don't really have any reason not to go longer. It's not like our last stream was very short anyways. Got ads in a few minutes. 4.5. Ranko Law Offices. Here we go. What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about? A memory of a crime that I committed. A memory of a murder. Edgemort. Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed? I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently. He'd never take someone's life. Never. Nick. Yo, how's everyone doing? Oh, Larry. Did he kill his own dad? There's a chance. Or at least maybe he was, either he did, and that's why... No, because... I don't know. Maybe it's his memory being like altered because A, the lack of oxygen, and B, the guilt of being there or something like that. I don't know. Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I was swooning in the aisles, huh? On my swooning? Me? Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint. Right on, tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right? Right, Nick? Oh, me? Well, maybe my heart skipped a beat or two. I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy! You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero. He was framed or just blames himself? Yeah, I'm thinking those are the 3 options. Something like that, at least. What is up, Larry? Today's trial. Larry, you really helped out today. You helped out on the trial today. You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. Be serious. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy is pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. I'm gonna spoil the mood, Larry. Damn, you're the guy sitting in the audience, you know? Where I was sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. Can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick? I don't know. But what I do know is I'm gonna believe in you two until the end. Us two? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick? Yeah, you, Larry. Not me? But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Enough with the silent treatment. Is he gonna answer? Okay, Edgeworth. Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth? I'm tripping over my own words. Why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true. But when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think? Didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney. Wait, was that when you two were classmates? Yeah, in grade school. He saved me. Miles and Larry. Oh, this is why. He saved me, and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know? Huh? Adbrick is starting in a minute, chat. Just FYI. Hey, Larry, what's he talking about? Huh? Sorry, I kind of forgot. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm gonna hear the story today, and that's final. Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial. Class trial? Ooh. You remember, Larry? Spring end of 3rd grade? Kid in our class got his lunch money stolen. Once the ads hit, we'll go on BRB so nobody misses any of this. Lunch money? School was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home. Huh, I see. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. $38. That sounds like advertisement. I don't know, trying to connect the two. Anyways, we've got an ad popping any minute now. So I'm going to take a brief pause, and I'm going to stall for time while I wait for the ad to actually ad. So we're going to... Where is it? Where is it? Come on. Ad. Play. Play. Where is it? Rah! Do 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 do. Come on! Why does the ad take so long? Hurry it up already! Hurry it up already! There we go. Okay, BRB time. Yahoo! Oh my goodness! Thank you for the raid, Xander. And don't worry. Have good dinner. And welcome back from ads, everybody. But for those coming in from the raid, what's up, gamers? It's your boy Chris Pickaxe, certified Pokemon master. How's everybody doing? Hope you guys aren't still stuck in ads, because I know you guys raided in during ad break. But hope y'all are doing well. We're playing some Ace Attorney. We're on the last day of this episode. We're on episode 4, right? Yeah, episode 4. We're on episode 4 Miles Edgeworth is being accused of murder, but we know he didn't do it. We've got some pretty good evidence to dictate that he is in fact not the one that did it. But we're working on it, you know? We're working on it. If y'all gotta raid and run, please take care of whatever you gotta. Make sure to drink water, get some food. Oh, I meant to get a snack during the ad break. Oh well. Yeah, make sure to take care of yourselves. Do whatever you gotta do. Do whatever post-stream care stuff you gotta do. But if you want to stick around, I'd be happy to have you. Heck yeah, heck yeah. Right now we're hearing a story from Phoenix about him, Larry, and Edgeworth from when they were kids, where a kid got their lunch money stolen, and I think I'm assuming Phoenix was accused of being the one to steal it, but then Larry and Edgeworth stood up for him, and that's why he wanted to become a defense lawyer. That's essentially what he's saying now, I think. Something like that. Excuse me. My throat's starting to hurt from all these voices. Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. Oh, yeah. Now that you mention it, I do remember that. I see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skip PE that day. I was the only one not in class. So, they thought you did it? Yeah, the kids in class said I should be put on trial. Trial? The next day, we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. Ooh.
I didn't do it. Guilty. He did it. Guilty. It was you, thief. Give the money back. You're such a meanie. No one, just you just admitted you did it. You can't tell that.
You can't handle the truth.
I shouldn't be allowed in the relay race. Give me back my 50 cents I loaned you.
Oh my goodness.
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
I didn't. Oh, I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Objection! He shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles.
Oh my goodness. Baby Miles. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? No. Then you shouldn't apologize. Everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent. But Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it. He's the one. We don't need proof. Make him say he's sorry. Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, Larry. This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
Oh my goodness.
Very well.
I'll replace the money myself. Class trial is over. That's how it happened. After that, the three of us were the best of friends. Wow. Wow. I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot. Oh my goodness. That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Totally alone, without a friend in the world. You did a good thing, Larry. Yeah, well, I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If I'd been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, see? When something smells, it's usually the butts. Of course, what about after the trial? Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that class trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remembered his eyes would shine when he talked about his father. I'm going to become a defense attorney, just like my father. A famous defense attorney. Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school. The DL6 incident. Right. I'm not sure. The transfer probably had to do with his father's death. It's so sad. It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicion of a Demon Attorney." Fabricating evidence, manipulating testimonies, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why? What happened? I mean, that's not the Edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. Try to get in touch with him. I don't know. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. How many times? I cannot speak. Tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied. I guess he didn't want to see his old friends. Couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he had become. That's when I decided. Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why you became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
The yaoi is real. It's undeniable.
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me, whether he wanted to or not. So it wasn't that his friends defended him in the class trial that made him want to be a defense attorney. It's so that he could meet Edgeworth again that he wanted to be a defense attorney. No wonder there's so much yaoi of this game, my goodness. In court. Edgeworth believed in me, and I believed in him. He's in pain, and no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him. Whoa, Nick. So, is that why you helped me out for free? Yes. I hope... Oh, sorry, I thought that was Larry again. Helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free. Oh, Nick! Nick! You have to save Mr. Edgeworth. If it's the last thing we do, okay? Right. It very well may be. First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is. I'd settle for who. Because I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. No, let's feed it. Okay, let's go. So we've... Oh, we got rid of the metal detector. Never mind, we still have the metal detector. Got rid of the Gordy stuff, okay. Got you. Do we still need to... Oh, I guess we gotta return it still, but... Okay, let's go. Well then. Let's go. Detention center, anything here? Edgeworth. Hello. You look as grim as always. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Class trial? What do you mean? You don't remember? No, I don't. Lunch money was stolen, wasn't it? In 3rd grade? Lunch money? Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers. Well, it probably only really mattered to me anyway. Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Ridiculous. Gee, thanks. That said, thank you for the hydrate. Nom 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 nom. Yummy, yummy water. That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. Haven't changed a bit, have you, have you right? So simple. To a fault, even. Well, maybe, yeah, but I think you changed too much, Edgeworth. Perhaps. No. I think you changed too much. Well, why prosecute? Edgeworth, why'd you become a prosecutor anyway? You just look up to your dad. You wanted to be a defense attorney, right? Right, Edgeworth? What in the world even happened?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me. You want me to defend criminals? I'm sorry, right? But I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yoga. He had to be the shooter. Any way you look at it, he was found innocent. The defense attorney got him off the hook.
I'll be Robert Hammond, whatever.
On that day, 15 years ago, 3 of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I had lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Oh, you know, that also explains why he doesn't remember the lunch money, because he probably also forgot everything beforehand. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yanni Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent.
Wow. My goodness.
That's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
So because his father's murderer wasn't caught, he wanted to make sure that people would always be caught for the stuff they were accused of, but at the cost of trying to find anyone accused. That was loud, oh my goodness. Why does it do that? Anyone accused of being guilty, I guess. Prosecutor Von Karma. What's your relationship with Von Karma?
He is my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. In court, in his personal life, he's obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
In all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent ever.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Edgeworth? What you're saying is true. You're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow. He's right. Now there's no time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
Ah. It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Well... what do you think of the parrot? How about this parrot? No? Okay. DL6 case.
Elevator District Courthouse.
Air in elevator was oxygen depleted. At time of incident, no clues found on the scene.
Gregory Edgeworth, age 35.
Defense attorney, trapped in elevator, returning from a lost trial with son. Miles Edgeworth, age 9. 1 bullet found in heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Court bailiff, trapped in elevator with the Edgeworths. Memory lost due to oxygen deprivation. After his arrest, fiancé Polly Jenkins committed suicide. Oh. Location, elevator, district courthouse. Air in elevator was oxygen depleted at the time of incident. No clues found on the scene. Oh, we already read that one. Okay. Got you. Okay. But presenting it to him. It was that case that changed my life. tomorrow, on December 28th, its statute of limitations runs out. Tomorrow. Could that be a coincidence? But, even if the case is finally closed on paper, it will never be erased from my memory. Never. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. Poor guy. Nick, no! The photo of his father, don't show him that. You're right. No, probably isn't a good time to dredge up those memories. Owie. What is it? Nothing. Huh? What do you think of this? No. What do you think of this? No. What do you think of this? What about this? What are you showing me this picture for? No reason. No. I was impressed by your deduction in the trial today. Granted, you were at the end of your rope, but still. Nick, he noticed. Yeah. I think of my badge. No, I don't care. Okay. Well, let's head to the department. Yahoo! Pop, 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 pop. Looks like Gumshoe hasn't gone back yet.
Gumshoe? He won't be coming back today.
Oh, really? Said there was some guy he had to arrest by tomorrow. The boat shop caretaker.
Show us something about catching him if it's the last thing I do, pal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Well.
We go to the lake.
Gourd Lake Park entrance. Yahoo. Yahoo. Wahoo.
Hey, pal. Long time no see.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Close one today, eh? I got so worked up I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we know who really did it.
You mean the boat shop caretaker?
Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. My duty to you as a police officer. Now, I'm off to catch a criminal.
Good luck, Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today.
Oh, one other thing.
Eek!
No one can go into the woods today.
The woods? Where Loda was camping?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while.
I guess Loda's in a lot of trouble. Huh?
Oh my goodness. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Tomorrow. Alrighty. Well. Beach. December 27th, Gourd Lake, public beach. Wow. Huh? The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too. Guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
All his hot dogs were also, you know, eaten.
That is also part of it, probably, I would assume.
I would assume. Meow.
Huh.
Boat rental shop.
Why am I yawning so much today? Oh my goodness. That old caretaker got away. Not for long. Not if we have anything to do about it. I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Ahem. Ah! I'd know that clearing of the throat anywhere. Grossberg!
Ah, hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk, hmm? Ah, the days of my youth. Like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
Mr. Grossberg! This is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow.
Ah, that is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edward should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that.
Oh, what do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you find anything out, come by my office at once. I may be able to offer you some assistance.
Thanks. Bye. I think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyways. Who knows? What the hell? Not in the shack, I assume. Nobody's home.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Hey, it's Polly! I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello, squawk.
Can't believe you'd run off and leave his poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello, squawk.
So true, Polly. So true. Okay. Is there anything new to examine? Maybe I should take care of Polly, Nick. Probably shouldn't just... You probably shouldn't just kidnap her. At least know about her anyway. Sure they'll do something. Well, okay. Sorry, Polly. He says I can't take you. Great, now the bird's going to hate me. Still snacks. Everything's cold. Looks like he didn't turn his heater on. Because he hasn't been back here since the trial. Damn, buh. Stove. Doesn't look like he used this kitchen much. You're right. I guess the whole pasta restaurant thing was a lie. What, you thought he was telling the truth? Ah! What's wrong? Huh? Oh, never mind. What? Tell me. Just when I saw the TV, I remembered. They're showing a Pink Princess special this week. God damn it, Maya. I thought it was evidence. Oh, see, that's why I didn't want to tell you. Oh, Maya, Maya, Maya. Say, Nick, don't people usually put pictures of fish up on the wall to boast about them? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, pictures of fish they caught, right? Right. But don't all the fish on the wall here look really puny to you? Well, you know what they say. You should have seen the one that got away. But the one that got away from us was the caretaker. And we did see him. I feel like we're having two different conversations here. Okay, I think that's all. Oh, fishing pole. That fishing pole looks expensive. Maybe we should bring it into Detective Gumshoe. Don't you think the caretaker would mind? Well, we can just leave him the metal detector in exchange. Maybe we better not. That sounds illegal. Okay, well. Not much to do here, right? Don't think so. Oh, rentals. Doesn't look like anyone's around. Caretaker must have run for the hills, huh? Yeah, looks like it. Didn't seem like a bad person. Well, what is this? There's a forest here behind these bushes. Nick, the forest! There's someone in there! You're right, there's a few policemen in there. They must be looking for the caretaker. Good luck. Boats. There's some boats floating at the dock. The murder took place in a boat from this dock. Apparently the police took away the actual boat that was used that night. Indeed, there's a space for one more boat at the dock. Wow. So what are we doing? Do we just go to Grossberg's office? I'll see what else there is. This sure likes to cause problems, doesn't it? Huh? I mean, everything that happened here turned out to be a lie. Gordy was a lie, and the charges against Mr. Edgeworth were all lies. I guess you're right. No, I'm right. I'm Phoenix right. I mean, I'm glad the charges were all lies, but still. Yeah. Trash can. A trash can with no trash. At least the place is well maintained. Huh. I almost didn't see that signpost. Left, boat docks. Right, exit. Guess Larry has the day off. He's pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth. True. Rolling big. Well, benches. No one's gonna sit here on a cold day like today. Well, unless they were eating a samurai dog. How would that change the temperature, I wonder? Huh? You seem troubled, Nick. No, who? Me? What? Okay, whatever. Entrance. And I guess, let me check out the affairs department real quick. No one here? Okay. Here, and then Grossberg Law Offices. Hello. He's out. Again. When does he work anyway? Now, don't be harsh. I'll have to come back later. Didn't he say to come when we found something? What are we doing? Pension center. Oh. Back to the offices. What's up, Larry? Oh, then. What the hell are we doing? Oh. Court record. Autopsy report, lake photo, Misty Phase photo. That's gonna come into play in this next trial, I'm assuming. Overhead map, pistol bullets, pistol, metal detector, parrot, the L6 case file, the L6 incident photo. What in the world are we doing? What are we doing? We explored everything, right? Not much else we can do.
The forest.
Feel winter's chill from the bare leaf trees today. What is it about winter that turns people into poets? I don't know, my toes are starting to feel numb. Yes, my poetry has that effect on some people. I don't think there's anything else here. It's just bark. Yeah. Well, what do we do? Nobody here, nobody here. Anything special I can do here? Oh. What am I doing? Edgeworth. What else we got? Kabam? No. Kabam? Did I show this one already? Come on. Present. Okay, I think I showed that one already. I think I did this. I'm pressing E. I'm pressing the present button while it's closing. Doesn't know anything. Nothing. I showed him the gun and pistol. The bullet and pistol already. Nothing. Oh my goodness. Metal detector. Nothing. Parrot. Nothing. And I already showed him the other two things, which he had a reaction to, but... Okay. Larry, what do you have to say about any of this stuff, huh? Woohoo! Oh, it's hot out there. Hot! Glad someone's happy about how this case is going. Seems too happy to care about anything I show him. Anything? Even the parrot? Okay, well... So what am I doing? Huh? Huh? You got nothing to say? What the hell? Nothing to do at the detention center. Nothing to do at Gord Lake. Nothing to do at the Criminal Affairs Department. Nothing to do at Grossberg's Law Offices. What are we doing? Eh? What are we doing? Hey, Chief.
That's not possible. The world ended yesterday.
You must be reading predictions for the future on someone's homepage. What the hell? Oh, the detective's mumbling something.
Please, think about what you're doing, Jolinda.
Don't take my Tommy away from me, no! Must be doing image training for a nasty divorce argument. What in the world? Okay, I don't think there's gonna be anything here. What are we doing then? Hold on. I need to look this up. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, episode 4. Pot might be doing investigation. Over to Gourd Lake entrance, caretaker's shack. Examine the safe above the TV. What? That was an actual safe? I was confused with what Maya was talking about when she talked about a safe. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Rental shop. And then caretaker's shack. Oh, why did I not see that before? I guess I just thought it was part of the TV. Okay, well.
That reminds me, Nick.
Polly knows the number to the safe, right? Yeah, that's right. Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228, squawk. Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there. Oh, but hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there. I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
There might be a clue or two. The only thing in there is a letter. A letter? Oh, boring. No name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in very precise lettering, very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth? Nick! Why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on there? How did I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. What in the world? Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond, frame Edgeworth, calling Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail. What do you think it means? I don't know. It looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. He killed Robert Hammond and called out Edgeworth. He was following instructions. Who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth? Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue. Ooh. Well, I'm left in the safe. Oh, the caretaker didn't take the letter with him. Left in a hurry, right? I don't think he even came back here after the trial. I mean, yeah, his parrot's still here. Well then. That seems like pretty important evidence. You don't say, me. Huh. Well, I mean, that essentially proves everything we figured out is true. But I'm curious, because initially I was thinking, oh, somebody else set up the murder and just wrote down the instructions for him. But I'm also kind of thinking, well, no, because the guy didn't remember the murder, right? So he wouldn't have known about the murder, the DL6 incident, to have written down a thing to take revenge. Right? Something like that, I think. Maybe. I don't know. That's what I'm piecing together, at least. I suppose. I suppose. That could possibly be true. But I don't know. Figuring it out. Okay. Entrance. Anything over here? No. Apartment? No. What about... Oh,
1 day left, Nick.
yeah, I know. Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Alright. So we're going to Grossberg's. We found a thing. Oh. Apparently not. Okay. Interesting. Okay. Oh, you know what? We have a new thing to show, Edgeworth. Yeah, there we go. Edgeworth. See this letter? I'm out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives. I see. Revenge. On me? Who's that old guy anyway? I don't know. Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty on or something? Nice, right. But I don't remember that old man, not at all. So he was following this letter then. Which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the 2 men who ruined your life. 2 men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond. It also says, this is your last chance. Last chance? Wait, maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident. Wait, that old man. What is it? Do you know who he is? Yogi. Could he be Yogi? Yogi? The suspect in the DL6 instance, the one who was found innocent. Yogi. Yanni Yogi. Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago. What in the world? The earthquake. The quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long, it felt like forever. The air thinned, and the darkness closed in on us, in that little box. We became unsettled.
Help! I can't breathe! Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out! Oh, Charlie, you just use up more oxygen.
My goodness. That's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. I mean, as it should be, I guess. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed in the court, and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth. Why would he want to take revenge on you? Right. Yeah? There's something that's been troubling me the last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you. You mean the nightmare? It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. Crime you committed? A memory of a murder. I think the time has come to tell all. A nightmare. For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. What kind of dream? A dream about my father's killing in the dark.
Help, I can't breathe, quiet, yeah.
Trying to use more oxygen.
I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. What? What are you? Stop breathing my air! No, father! He's attacking father! And I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court, or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away! Get away from my father! Bang! With that scream, I wake. The bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years. But that's just a dream, right? That thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. Maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. The image looked like he was throwing the gun. But also, Edgeworth, what kind of stupid kid were you to frickin' shoot while it was dark? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me. Wait, Edgeworth, you mean... It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father. This is bad. What are we going to do? What can we do? I don't know. I don't think there is anything we can do, like it or not. There's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe. There is! There is someone else who knows about DL6. Yeah? Grossberg, right? There we go, okay. Mr. Grossberg.
Oh, hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled.
No kidding. I can't believe you're not.
My. Just calm down and tell me what's happened, hmm?
Mr. Edgeworth. He...
I see. Oh, Edgeworth dreamt he shot his own father.
It's only a dream. Only a dream.
I wonder...
What?
If that's the case, then... Why do you two look so troubled, hmm?
Well...
Also, consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Miles Edgeworth. So deep, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream, it was real. As you imagine. Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
Why would the pistol have fired when he threw it? What? That don't make no sense. No! I don't believe it.
Though he was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
I mean, what would the statute of limitations have anything to do with anything? Because, say this happened after the statute of limitations was up, and he did the same thing, court would have gone the same way. I mean, they were this close to getting a guilty verdict, while never having ever mentioned DL6. Once. So what would that matter? Right? I'm confused. I don't get it. I don't get it. What about Gregory? I don't know about Edgeworth's father.
He was the defense attorney, without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer, now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mia Fey.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him.
So if we know that he's forging testimonies and evidence, thank you for the follow, Jay. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well.
if they know he forges evidence and testimonies, is that not illegal? Does that not mean, like, why is he not being held accountable about any of that if they know it happened? That don't make no sense.
The result, he has a perfect win court.
Oh my god, I cannot read.
He has a perfect win record in court.
For some reason I thought record and court were swapped. What the hell? I swear I might be dyslexic.
To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods.
Oh, okay, now we're getting the explanation on that. And?
He lost. And died in despair, as it were.
How did he lose, if he called attention to the methods? I see. What, the spirit medium?
Gregory Edgeworth was killed. The police called on a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Fay.
Uh-huh.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi. Whoa. Yet Yogi was found innocent.
That's when my mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud.
That's right. Everyone thought she was, you see. Yet, as I think about it, it seems the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. He wouldn't want to, you know, make his child a suspect, or to accuse his child of murdering him. But I guess that makes sense, yeah.
That Edgeworth's dad lied to protect his son. It's only a possibility, mind you, but a possibility nonetheless.
I guess that makes sense, yeah. Anything to present? How about this?
Oh, so this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter when he killed Hammond.
But why kill Robert Hammond?
Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability.
But he got his client found innocent. So why should it matter?
Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined.
Huh?
You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before. A long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
I'm not sure.
Von Karma, Von Karma. Wait! You're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting, I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports.
What? That means the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was...
Correct. Manfred Von Karma himself.
I knew it. I knew it couldn't have been Yogi, because his memory was gone. What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
That's a damn good question. If it truly was Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no. How could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. Yet, I do know that Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court.
and Von Karma did win. But he didn't make it through the trial unscarred.
Yeah? What happened to the trial?
Von Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's oh my god, my throat.
I need water. These voices are killing my voice.
And though he lost the trial, Mr. Edgeworth's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence.
It was the only penalty Von Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
Vacation?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. It was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? Like, go to the sea or, to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe. You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upsets him quite a lot.
Odd. He wanted to keep a perfect record so badly. Why would he take such a long vacation? What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6? I won't let him.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence. It was also when he was 9, you know? I feel like that has some importance. Also, doesn't an accidental murder, like, I don't know, lighten a sentence, or, like, at least, you know, help a little bit? I can't believe he'd kill someone. But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave. I don't care. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg. Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials. Well, I guess. Oh, I can't go to the... Hold on. Criminal Affairs Department. Here we go. There's hardly anyone here. Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi.
Ah, it's you! I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone.
Sounds like Detective Gumshoe was pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again.
Well, no, can't have just anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma's in there right now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there.
Von Karma? What the hell?
Yeah, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma's in the records room. Nick, let's hurry. That does not sound very good. And we haven't added a minute. Hey, Von Karma. Dusty as always. I was only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean. What's wrong? Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma. Okay, well, at least we don't have to run into him, but... Huh? One of the drawers here is open. Someone must have been looking in it recently. The label says unsolved cases, evidence. Unsolved cases? Nick! File for DL6 is completely empty! What?
What are you doing here?
Eek! Oh god. Hello? Von Karma?
You...
Hi.
How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon. See, I rarely remember defense attorneys. They're like bugs to me, needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. His face is creepy as hell. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right? So, Von Karma, tell me about the ads that are about to start in a second. Oh, we've got ads starting in a second. I'll be on BRB while they play, so you don't miss anything. But we gotta wait for them to actually frickin' start. There they are. Okay, didn't have to wait that long this time. See you after ads. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Welcome back, welcome back. Alright. I'm gonna continue talking to frickin' Von Karma. Scariest dude in the world. My goodness. Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. Just like his father, always second-rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me? A grudge against a mere defense attorney? Why?
Because you dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record. So you did. But what I don't get is, why did you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business.
I suppose that's fair. I suppose that's fair. Tomorrow's trial.
Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean?
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
You are right. So Von Karma is going to bring up DL6 in court tomorrow. Uh-oh. Hey, what do you think of this parrot?
Ooh, you think I, a prosecutor, would give you, defense attorney, information? Bah.
Creep. Okay, yeah, that's fair. Alright, see ya. Bye-bye. So what are we doing now? Detention center? No. Lake? No. What are we doing now? Beach? Rental shop? Caretaker shack? Oh, okay. What am I doing now? Hold on. Beach? Entrance? Oh, hold on. Hold on. Grossberg. Maybe? No? I'm confused. What are we doing? What are we doing? What we doing? What we doing? Records room. Hey, Karma. Poppin'. Large drawer is half open. The label on the drawer reads, Unsolved Cases, Evidence. The stuff in here looks like random junk. And the evidence for the DL6 incident is missing. I can guess who took it too, Von Karma. Yeah. There are shelves stuffed with case files in the back of the room too. Rotten cases, rotting away for eternity. Get what we need and get out of here. All this dust is getting to me. What is it that we need though? There are files of collected case reports. There's quite a large volume of reports here. Wow, these are all case reports? Yeah, it's like a graveyard of police cases. My sister's case report is in here too. Quietly gathering dust. Yeah, probably. What about this? Looks like there are files instead of inside this glass case. The case is so dusty, I can't see what's inside. Nick, it's locked. Must keep important case files in there. What are we doing? I can't talk to him anymore. Gotta show you something? What do you think of this? What about this? What about your letter, huh? You know it's your handwriting? Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. This was you, wasn't it? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
So you admit it? You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter?
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me. You've saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What? Nick, what is that thing? Uh-oh. A stun gun for self-defense, usually.
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually. Now, give me the letter.
No! No!
What are you?
Nick, run!
Maya, no, wait! Maya!
Out of my way.
Wah!
Oh, well, so much for her sacrifice. Uh-oh, that's not good.
He got us. The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence, all of it.
Back to having no clues. Wait, Maya jumped first. Maya, is she okay? What the hell? Maya? Huh? Maya, open your eyes. Maya! Letter. Did he take it? Huh? Oh, yeah. Are you alright? I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all. Oh. Maya! There has to be some way I can help her. I better do something about her self-confidence first. Huh? Maya. She's holding on to something. What is that? A bullet? The L6 incident, evidence number 7. Taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember... Karma was holding this when Maya jumped him. What? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. So what the hell is this? Still bears clear ballistic markings. What the hell? What the hell? To be continued. The frick? What just happened? What the hell happened? Excuse me? I'm so confused, man. Okay. Final day. We ready? Time to shut this case. Or whatever. Let's go. Final day. This is it. Judgment Day. Today, things are going to get settled at last. A lot of things. What's the big deal? Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my run-in with the stun gun yesterday. Anyhow,
Today's the last day of the trial. Good luck.
Yeah, thanks, Maya. Wrong button. Hey, Edgeworth. Looking glum as always. Hope on Karma doesn't push him too hard. Whoa! What are you doing? Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back. If you should go outside and discharge. Get all that electricity out of you. Hey, good idea.
Pikachu, use Thunderbolt.
Try not to electrocute anyone on your way out.
Oh.
Yeah, pal! Oh my goodness. What's gone into that girl? Detective Gumshoe.
Morning, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh, good morning.
How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, we've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. That has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it. A whelp. We lost our primary evidence that's supposed to help us the most. So we just kind of have to make it up as we go. Oh boy.
Court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on, don't be awed into silence by every little thing he says.
Very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement. Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker has yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary. Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Okay. There he is, as asleep as ever. Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, from where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity. A witness? Why did you run away yesterday? The witness was not running away, as he will now testify. I see. Very well. Please begin your testimony.
Why I left court?
I'm real sorry about leaving yesterday like I did, but I wasn't run away or nothing. I went to buy some food for Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I need one of those emotive things, right? And I don't got one. See, so my testimony yesterday stands as is. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yanni Yogi. You're Yanni Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it. Alright.
I'm really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did.
Hold it. I'd call what you did running away and not just leaving. You heard Larry's testimony and realized you were in danger.
Now, Mr. Wright, there's no need to rush to conclusions. As I said, the witness was not running away. Listen to the testimony.
He sure seems relaxed. fact, they both do. Von Karma and Yanni Yogi.
But I wasn't running away or nothing.
And why did you leave?
He's just about to say why. It's so hard for you to just quietly listen when someone is talking.
If I sat quietly, Edgeworth would be guilty in 3 minutes.
I want to buy some food for Polly, see?
Hold it. Food?
Oh. Well, Polly's a bit of a gourmand, you see? He only eats these high-quality bird pellets from France. They only have them in the big pet shop downtown.
But you weren't arrested until this morning. Why didn't you go back to the caretaker's shack?
Well, I kinda got lost, you see?
The witness has trouble remembering things sometimes. When the police apprehended him, he was on his way back to the shack.
Yeah, right. Nice try, Von Karma. No one's going to believe that.
I see. So he was lost.
Please, Your Honor, come on, come to your senses. This judge is dumb as bricks.
I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow.
That is very not true. You've lost much of your memory, is that correct?
Yep. Seems like it.
And how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Or maybe you're lying about not having your memory, You know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clearly that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? It's impossible.
I'm glad you've come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well. Very well, witness. Please continue.
I mean, I need one of those motive things, right? I don't got one.
Hold it. How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge, it's impossible.
To prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over until the trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now, over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past or lack thereof into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case, and no motive. Both of these statements are lies!
Order, order. Mr. Wright, there's a serious problem with your claim. Or, are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Ho, ho! Now this is interesting. I would like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma.
Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
Von Karma's leading us into a trap. Because then he's going to talk about DL6. And then he's going to bring up Edgeworth and then what happened. And there's going to be a whole freaking thing. But what else can we do? Yanni Yogi. His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi. That name sounds familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi, from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
What are you tisking at, huh?
Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This man, this witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And allow me to repeat myself once more. The witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go. Nick, how are you gonna prove it? How can you prove that he's Annie Yogi? It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, I need to. Your Honor, I need to save. Please take this man's fingerprints. Then, we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see, that makes sense.
Tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What? What? No fingerprints.
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical plant. I burned my fingers working with the stuff. Hey, yup.
What? Yogi, you sneak. You burned your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we'll not be able to prove his identity.
Can't you do like a DNA test or something?
Tisk, Mr. Wright. What will you do then? What will you do now? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No. I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it end like this. I can't lose. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one.
Nick, what are we going to do? I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. What do I do?
Tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief.
Yeah, very funny. Or sore winner Von Karma. Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot? What is it, Nick? No. You're not going to... Your Honor? The defense would like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up? On my proposal?
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine... I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet parrot. Oh my goodness.
Order! Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma? Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Objection! Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
I'm doing it. Now or never. Let the parrot take the stand. That's such a funny screenshot. Oh my goodness. Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. My last chance. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot. Bring in the goddamn parrot.
Birdie.
That's quite a bird. Please tell us your name. Name.
The witness is ignoring me. Must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
I am. Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
Witness testimony. Who is your owner?
Hello, Squawk.
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well. Begin your cross-examination.
Right. What are you gonna do, Nick? I don't know. What do you do, Maya? Cross-examination.
Hello, Squawk.
Hold it. Witness. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. This is so goofy, I love it. Maya, you talk to her. Right, what do I say? We're just jumping straight into have we forgotten something? As I recall, 2 days ago. Polly, have we forgotten something?
Squawk. Don't forget DL6, Squawk.
If I can get Polly to say that here, that will prove the thing. That will prove the caretaker had something to do with DL6. Polly? Have we forgotten something?
Hello, Squawk. What?
That's not what you're supposed to say. Forgot. Something we forgot.
Hello, Squawk.
Uh-oh, it's not working, Nick. She won't say it. That's ridiculous. Why won't she say it?
Tisk. Something the matter? Right.
Wait. Don't tell me Von Karma expected this. Couldn't have retrained the parrot, could he? Did he train her not to respond when we asked if we'd forgotten anything? Bro's playing 10 steps ahead. Witness, you're here to speak. You must speak to me.
Frankly, I can't believe you're speaking to the parrot.
You know, I can't believe you're a freaking stinky head. Well, I guess we should try to get some information out of her. We show the judge that her owner is Mr. Yogi.
Hello, Squawk.
Hold it. A witness. Yep. What's your name? Polly, what's your name?
Polly, Squawk.
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot's name is Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
It does, but I don't have the evidence for it. Wait, no, I do. But I thought he took the files from us. Hello? What the hell? I thought Karma took the file. I thought it said he took the files from us, like the ones that we have, with the ones that he also took from the thing. What? What? Okay, well, yeah. Of course it does. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity? Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluff a little too far? Listen, we're not here to answer the questions of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof that the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is this.
The DL6 case file? That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us, or stop wasting our time. Very well, Mr. Wright, please show us the page.
Suspect data, I believe. Right? It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see?
Indeed, it does say that, yes.
What was his fiance's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly.
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible. Bah. A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, does this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
Oh, she's only 7 years old.
Damn. Bro coming out with the accusations.
Alone is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that? Nick, we're getting closer. One more. We can just get one more piece of evidence. Right, but what?
Very well, witness. You may continue.
Okay. Hold it. Witness. What's the safe number? Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe. Huh? The safe? Why? Just try to get her to say anything, okay? Polly, what's the number to the safe in the shack?
1228. 1228.
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker?
Ooh, is it 1228? One. Oh, that's the date that it expires. 1228. Wait. It does. Actually, it does. That's what I heard. That's why I had her say it.
Ah, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
That would be double checking. Yeah. Take that.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case? Mr. Wright, where in this file is something relating to that safe number?
Case summary. It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident? December 28th? Why, it's today's date. 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah!
He used the date of the DL6 incident as the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates. Bah. This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number 1. This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing. That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here. This is a mere coincidence, that's all. True, that is a possibility. However, 2 coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me. What are you saying? Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Oh my goodness.
Witness. Tell us your name. Wait. This witness, he doesn't remember. Oh, it's okay.
Oh my god, okay, hello. Bro locked in. Bro locked the frick in.
I have accomplished what I want to do. I'm done.
Nick, he looks totally different. It's the real Yogi, I think. Finally. He's been acting feeble to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years.
Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court. My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court. Order, order. Yanni Yogi. So, was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death? Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond. He said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiance, my social standing. And then, this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets. Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean? I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond. Damn. Von Karma, where is Mr. Yogi? Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession. Then, the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is innocent. In this case, at least. Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand?
Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
There are a few mysteries left to be unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I would like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections?
I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything?
Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty.
Wow. Yippee. Yippee.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
For now.
Objection!
Objection!
Did someone just say objection?
It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. Edgeworth?
Your Honor, I object to your judgment. Well, what do you mean? I am not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth was trying to confess. He wouldn't say he's guilty. Do you want to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident? Do you want to tell them he killed his own dad? Uh-oh, what do I do? Save scum. That's what we do. We save scum. Objection!
Objection!
The judgment has already been passed. I object to Edgeworth's outburst.
Didn't something like this happen yesterday, too? I believe a certain witness raised an objection after a guilty verdict had been passed.
I'll be Larry.
We must hear this new statement. We must hear Miles Edgeworth.
I mean, he has a point. he has a point.
He is right. We have a duty to hear Mr. Edgeworth out. For 15 years. I have had a reoccurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? From the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. The murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Your Honor, I confess my guilt. I am guilty for the DL6. The statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me.
Oh, well then.
Order! Order! This is certainly unexpected. The defendant, declared innocent, is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the state of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this. But it's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
But why? He was a baby.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Wow. Well, that sure is something. We're not off scot-free, but we're off half-free.
I'm sorry. Right. I've just wasted all of your effort. Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad? I didn't want to believe it myself, detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstance.
You were 9. You were 9, and it was an accident. Like, do those just not matter? Do those not matter? Does that not matter? To anybody? I'm so confused. The frick?
This is crazy! Just crazy!
Huh? Nick? What are you doing? Huh? Oh. I was just reading the court records once more. Getting my case ready. The case for what? Huh? Isn't it obvious? I prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent.
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it in court.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth, but I don't believe you're a nightmare.
What?
It's just a dream. It's not real. The truth is right here in this court record. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. We did get that bullet.
Right.
Wait a minute. No way. Hold on. I just had a thought. Hold on, I had a thought. So, this is the bullet that murdered Hammond, right? And this is the gun that was used to fire it, right? And each bullet has ballistic markings that match the murder weapon. We got the bullet from DL6. What if it's the same gun? Wait a minute. What if it's the... By some stretch of logic, what if it's the same gun? The gun that Karma gave to Yogi. And by that logic, because they weren't sure whether or not the gun was the bailiff's or a piece of evidence from the trial. Because I doubt the bailiff's gun would have just fallen out of his pocket, right? Right. But a piece of evidence, however, maybe. Which also... Oh, I guess we can't connect it to Karma because we lost the thing proving that it was Karma that sent him the gun. But if we did have some sort of evidence to prove that the gun used in Yogi's case was sent to him by Karma, that might give us some sort of evidence to prove that that Karma was at fault for the case that happened on the day of the DL6. Right? Am I crazy?
Now then, I'd like to resume our trial. Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examination. The statute of limitations on the DL6 incident runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I'd like to run this one by the books. I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. Von Karma, you knew this was going to happen from the very beginning, didn't you? I mean, yeah, that was part of the plan, to have him just confess it himself.
Very well. Will Miles Edgeworth take the stand?
Sup, Edgy? Edgy Hedgy. Oh, my phone battery's dying. Hold on. Why my phone dying? I've been streaming for long enough that my phone's like, hey, I'm at 60%. You've been streaming for almost 5 hours. You don't normally stream that long. I know you had a really long stream last time, but that don't mean it gotta be a pattern. Charge me, please. I'm dying. I'm dying.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Miles Edgeworth. I'm a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth, 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
9 plus 15. So he's like 24 right now. Damn, he's kind of young.
It is correct. Then testify about this matter to the court.
Edgeworth was telling me about this dream yesterday. I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work. Please, please. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. There was a scream. Well, it wouldn't have been the father's scream, right? What? That's all.
And until now, you thought this memory was a dream.
We were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out, and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. The DL6 incident. That day, I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. What was the trial your father was involved in on that day? I don't remember things very clearly. Only 2 things. I know my father lost, and Mr. Von Karma was the prosecuting attorney. A connection,
Mr. Von Karma, you were handling that case? It was 15 years ago. I don't remember the details.
That was when Edgeworth pointed out the problem in Von Karma's evidence. As we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. Hold it! So, there were 3 people, including yourself, trapped in that elevator. Yes, myself, my father, and Yanni Yogi. We were fine at first, but then as time passed and no one came to help, my father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. What did you do then? I was a 9-year-old boy. I was a 9-year-old boy at the time.
What could I do? I was scared, trembling in the corner. Then, just then, something heavy fell at my feet. What was it? A pistol. I assume it was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi's. The safety must have come off when it fell from his holster. That don't make sense. And you picked it up? What happened next? I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. I don't know why I'm slowly making him British. Did you know it was a pistol when you threw it? I think I knew. I knew it was dangerous. But the air was getting so thick, I panicked. So you're saying that you threw the pistol at Mr. Yogi? I was in a daze.
So it wasn't Edgeworth that pulled the trigger. How about that?
A moment later, there was a single gunshot, then a scream. Wait, hold on. That's wrong. There were 2 gunshots. It was shot specifically by a person. We should make Von Karma into a rock. What? Putting him in the rock tumbler. A moment later, there was a gunshot, then a scream. A single gunshot, huh? The gun fired once? Yes, I think. After I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot, that horrible scream. The scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. To this day. Yes, I can practically hear it now. I doubt I'll ever forget that scream, as long as I live. There it is. One part of that testimony clearly contradicts the evidence. I don't know what it means. Better find out in quick. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. I think I know what it is. Hold on. No, hold on. Bam. There we go. A single gunshot, you say? Well, that doesn't quite make sense. One bullet was found in the heart. The murder weapon was fired twice. Fired twice. Are you sure you only heard 1 gunshot? Yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. I was unconscious until the rescue came. Turned him into a stone and put him on a shelf. We got our collection of rocks on the shelf. We've got a beautiful little stone from the beach. We've got a piece of quartz, and then we've got our signature Von Karma, straight from the rock polisher. I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see. No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony. You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Oh no, what page is it on? The victim data. Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly. The murder weapon was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard 1 gunshot. Yet the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot? Was there perhaps another shooter who fired that second shot? Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. But if you threw the gun, how would it fire twice? Explain that, idiot. Yeah, it was Soul Bad Guy from Guilty Gear. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident.
I suppose if it was evidence, it could have been fired again, but I don't know.
There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What? He would know. Because it's evidence from his trial.
You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof that the other shots fired had something to do with the case?
Do I? Do I? I do, because the bullet from the gun was part of the evidence, maybe? Hold on, I don't know. Is that evidence? Hold on. Hold on. Wait, yeah. Do you have any proof that the other fire shot had something to do with the case? The bullet. The bullet. I do. Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible! Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of the pistol is related to this incident?
I do, and it's right here. Your Honor. What?
Please think about how we feel having to look at this evidence time and time again. What?
Huh? Showed him the bullet, right?
Every time you show us ridiculous evidence, I feel, well, mocked.
What? Huh? What is the bullet? Huh? I'm confused. We have an ad break starting in a second. Air an elevator with no scene. Yeah, okay. An attorney trapped in the elevator, returning from a lost trial with his son. Or am I just supposed to show this again? Is that it? With a photo? With a photo. I don't think so. Oh! Wait. There's a bullet hole in the glass. What the frick? What the hell? Okay, we've got ads in a second, so we're gonna take a pause there to go on BRB. But oh my goodness. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. I did not catch that. I genuinely did not catch that. Well then, that would in fact be what it is. Anyway, we've got ads. See you after the break. Welcome back from ads, everybody. Alright, we've got this. We've got the decisive evidence. This case is almost closed. There we go. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph. Every time I turn up, it makes me laugh. Look at this photograph.
This is a photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim lying here is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired? Where?
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. Over here, Your Honor. Take that! As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see. A bullet hole in the door.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order! Order! Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
Simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart, the other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot he fired rang out. In conclusion, we must agree that second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasies got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary is on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene.
Huh? What do you mean?
If the pistol had indeed been fired 2 times, then the other bullet would have been discovered on the scene.
You guys have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son.
That just doesn't make any sense. How do you explain the window? Huh? How do you explain the fact that it was fired twice? Huh? That objection from Karma's sounds like it could break stone. Like the stone will be turning him into.
That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
What? The bullet hole wasn't made by a bullet? Please.
I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. The murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
God, how did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? I've been wrong about this whole incident? What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection? I'm sorry, Maya. What? Looks like I was wrong. Nick? The second bullet wasn't there, and all my conjectures are for nothing. No. But you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edgeworth declared innocent. I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain. I mean, how could a bullet have shot through the glass and then into dude's body? And what do you mean it could have been from something else? No, that seems ridiculous. I was so certain of it. I thought I'd won. I thought there was another person, someone else who fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it could be that simple. I want to punch Karma in the face. I'm turning Karma into a rock. I'm doing it now. Put him in the rock polishing machine. The rock tumbler. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years. Nick.
Well, seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only 1 bullet was found at the scene of the crime.
It feels like they're leading up to using this. But this was clearly part of the trial. This was clearly part of the evidence. Right? So...
That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
No. No, I do not.
So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention?
Yes, I did.
Oh no. He's accepted the guilt.
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. It's just like my first day in court. There's so many things I know I should be saying. My mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
Mr. Wright.
I mean, I've gotta object, right? Right? What else do I do? I have an objection, Your Honor.
Objection!
I'm making a call out posted by Twitter.com.
Your Honor, I object.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object?
Oof. Nick, I don't know. This case is perfect. Oh no. It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say? Nothing. Second bullet must exist. Where? Someone took it.
Seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor. The second bullet, it existed.
What? We just had proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just, someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
What? Who?
The murderer.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
The murderer had to find it. Of course there was a need. That's why they took it.
Bah! What possible reason could they have had?
Well, the reason the murderer took the bullet away from the scene was that the bullet would be proof. Maybe they thought that the bullet would be used as proof.
Proof?
It was a special bullet, so they took it with them.
If that was the case, then they should have taken the bullet from inside Gregory as well.
Huh?
Why would they only take one of the two shots fired?
Oh, right. What? To frame somebody, duh. Oh, trial isn't going so well. Murderer didn't need it. Why would the murderer have spent the time looking for that stray bullet? I haven't gotten a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Had no reason to take the bullet, but it's what? Had to take it. Had to take it? The murderer? What does that mean? You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright?
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene. But, the murderer had to take the bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance... For instance, what? Maybe the bullet, hit the murderer?
The bullet hit the murderer?
You're just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? It's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Doc, what are you talking about? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if it's really what happened?
Let me get this straight. At the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot. And they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Yes. I guess that's how it would work, yes.
There's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed.
that would mean...
The murderer came from inside, yes. The hell? Bro's just pulling stuff out of his butt. Oh my goodness. Two men fighting inside the elevator. Trying to stop them. The boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges. And the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. Ooh. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. Yeah, because they were stuck in there for 5 hours with depleting oxygen. If they had just been found, they probably would have been dead, right?
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I cannot deny the possibility of what you say. What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with the incident was wounded. There was no murder.
There was no murder, you say? Curious. No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. Can't think of anyone. Hey, Nick. Huh? I just thought of something. Really crazy. Crazy? I was crazy once. They locked me in a room. A rubber room with rats. And the rats made me crazy. I'm going crazy. Remember what Grossberg said yesterday? What did he say yesterday?
That a blow to his perfect trial record.
Oh, wow.
Must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for 7 months after that, you see. It's an unusual event for that man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
A rubber room with rats, and the rats made me crazy. I was crazy. But what if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock? But took it because he was injured? Which would mean... It could only mean one thing. He was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth. It was Von Karma! Oh, man.
Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from inside, or came from outside. Excuse me, I misspoke earlier. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh. Should I come out and say it now? Ooh. Choices. Decisions. Sure, why not? Your Honor, there is a suspect. One lone suspect.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is our suspect?
My hands are shaking.
The what?
Von Karma.
Von Karma?
Oh, he knows. He knows he's guilty.
You mean the Von Karma? The prosecutor? The one standing right over there? Bah. You don't object? I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why would you take such a long vacation without any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the night?
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Songbird's Tavern. Welcome in with the frickin' raid. Thank you for the raid. Holy crap. Thank you for that follow. I'm Jodel. I'm so sorry if I mispronounced this. I'm Joel now. Maybe? Is that it? Thank you for the follow, Chaotic Corvus. And thank you for the follow, Songbird's Tavern. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. What's up, gamers? It's your boy, Chris Pickaxe, certified Pokemon Master. How's everybody doing? Hope you're all doing well. It's Karma, go! I'm gonna lick him. Oh no. Well, we've come at the perfect time, I guess. Thank you for the raid. What are we all playing? What are we all up to? Get you a shout out. Thank you for the raid. Upstream was wonderful. We love Manfred von Karma. Oh boy. Oh boy. Also doing Ace Attorney. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Yeah, we're just about getting to the bottom of this case. You came at the perfect time, I guess. Thank you for the follow, Wolf Demon. But if you got a raid and run, take care of any after stream stuff, please feel free to do so. Make sure to drink some water, make sure to eat some food, make sure to get some rest. Do whatever you gotta do. But, yeah, upstream was fun. Thank you again for the raid. Raiders, if you got a raid and run as well, please feel free to do so. But if you want to stick around, I'd be happy to have you. After stream is looking at photos of Manfred von Karma. I can't say I don't understand. He is definitely quite the character. I hope you have fun. I mean, I guess, in a way, this is doing so. We love old men who tase you. Honestly, I have no room to judge. So real, so true.
I would have needed surgery, no? Where did I go under the knife at, Mr. Wright? Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick. Let's find out who his doctor is.
It's no use.
Edgeworth?
I know Von Karma, perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. I would leave a doctor as a witness. Yeah, nobody's that perfect.
So what, Nick?
It's a good MVK and edgy. Thank you, thank you. I really enjoy doing the voices for the series. If you like the silly voices, please feel free to stick around. There will be many in this series as well as some of the others that I do. Currently, I've been playing through Persona 4 Golden as well, which I do some silly voices for. I'm also playing through Spider-Man Remastered, which doesn't have as much voice acting that I need to do. I think pretty much everything is voiced itself. But we're also playing through... what else are we playing through? Persona 4's Peak? Hell yeah! I've been playing it pretty inconsistently lately, but hopefully I'll be getting back to it a little bit more. What else have I been playing? I'm doing the Pokemon Emerald Soul Link with Sandy, which kind of has voice acting, but we're also skipping a bit of the dialogue because we're focusing more on the Soul Link, but I don't know. In the future, I definitely plan on playing a lot more dialogue games, which will have a lot of silly voices. Oh yeah. We love doing the sillies. What was I gonna do? Hold on. I tabbed into my browser to check the games that I'm playing. I have it in my about section, my panels. Had to remind myself, but hopefully soon. What games do we want to start soon? I know that we want to start Hollow Knight Silksong, as well as potentially. Oh, what was it? It was on the top of my tip of my tongue, top of my head. Something, I don't know. Welcome in, Spork. Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. Yakuza 0, that was it. I want to do Yakuza 0 sometime soon, because I had that as a incentive for last year's subathon. So we gotta do that at some point. But yeah, if you like the silly voices, please feel free to stick around. Anyways, time to get Von Karma. Von Karma pulled the bullet out by himself? That's insane! No, he couldn't have. You can't just pull bullets out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? The bullet has to be somewhere, but where?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright. Can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Can I? Can I? Huh. That's a darn good question. Can I? Oh, wait, hold on. Wait, genius. Metal detector. We have the metal detector. I have evidence. All right, Von Karma, I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is this metal detector. Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery, leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean...
I do. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma. How is he alive? Would that not have, like, I don't know, infected, like, killed him or something? I don't know.
Is that even possible? For all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, I'm gonna run this over you and see what we find. Oh, he's defensive. He's getting defensive pretty quickly here. I think that means he did it. I think that might mean he did it.
I refuse. You refuse? By what refusing this means? You acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you?
Ooh. Ooh.
Order, order, order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for a suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
The statute of limitations runs out on this case today. It was you who said we had to end it right here, right now.
Enough! I permit the use of the metal detector. I cannot speak. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean? I don't know. We have to give it a shot. Beep, beep, beep. Oh boy. My mac and cheese is done. It reacted. Something inside his right shoulder. No, that was just the microwave. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You. It was you. I was afraid this would happen. And so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. A claim that the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to the DL6. But Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything.
I don't know. Seems pretty important to me. I'm also very curious. When is this bullet gonna come into play? We have the bullet from the man's chest, right? When are we gonna use it? It seems like a big deal that Maya held onto it. When are we gonna use it?
It is Mr. Wright who must prove something here. Not I.
Mr. Wright?
Well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Except I do. You took it out of the records room yesterday. Except I do have evidence, thank you very much. I was just talking about it, actually.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
I don't know how the bullet correlates, but I do have evidence. No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my my final proof. The bullet, right? I assume so. A bullet?
That's a bullet? Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings intact. Ballistic markings. You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago. Ooh. Ooh.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. Quite accurate.
Huh. We have 2 bullets in our possession. One, the bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We could analyze both bullets. Then, if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets had been fired from the same gun. The very same pistol, in other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth. Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet and solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma? Oh my goodness. That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait. I know. My favorite crash out in the series, hell yeah. Help, I can't breathe. And yeah, we've seen this before. Quiet, I said quiet, stop breathing by air. I'll stop you, stop breathing by air. Then wow, and then... Get away. Get away from my father! Bang. I'm trying to not to strain my throat too much. It's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Oh my goodness.
Mr. Von Karma? Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me. So it was you. And you and your father are my curse. Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands.
Oh my god. 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I'm sorry.
Von Karma, it's not like you make this kind of error. Not like you to make this kind of error.
I would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you. I just made a shocking realization about this voice. I always come.
I'm just doing a freaking William Afton voice. Oh my goodness. I just realized that. Oh my god. I think throughout the stream, the voice has been slightly changing as my throat starts to shred itself. And now, we're just at Springtrap.
I always come back.
One, Karma is such a good villain, and it seems that Karma is finally catching up to him. But oh my goodness. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered for you in the past, but not this time. Ooh.
Edgeworth!
Rah! It was a shock like none. It was a shock like none I had ever known. Me?
Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. It was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain. A horrible, burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came on. The lights came back on. The elevator door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all laying unconscious from oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny.
He pulled the trigger. Damn.
In his last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious. He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime.
Apparently not so perfect.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge!
Oh my goodness. Oh my throat.
What? What are you doing? Do your job. Bring an end to this miserable charade. Now, end it. Very well. Order in the court. It appears that we have come to a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later. Mr. Myers Edgeworth.
Yes, Your Honor?
You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Myers Edgeworth, not guilty.
Let's frickin' go! A double not guilty in one case is crazy.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
November 28th, 5:38 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby, number 2. Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside he crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed. It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it. No, I was on the verge of tears the whole time, myself. But now it's all just a good memory. Hey, Edgeworth. So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try, thank you.
I see. Thank you, right.
You're welcome. I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry, I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth. Just got you there.
Oh, amazing, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares?
See, Mr. Edgeworth? You take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Ahem. Whoop. I feel foolish.
Edgeworth, you're silly. Don't worry. Take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Hey, y'all! Loda! What are you doing here? Y'all were great in there. Thank you. Yo, Edgeworth, congrats.
Thank y'all very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar even if no one was there.
You were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
I gotta go breadlock? Like deadlock? But bread? What?
Let bygones be bygones, eh? Speaking of which, what are you doing now, Loda? Who, me? Oh, I went back to college.
Deadlock, but I call it breadlock because silly. Fair enough. Have fun with deadlock.
I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad.
Huh? Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Huh? It's over, Nick. My life is over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What happened now? Oh, Nick. I'm not long for this world.
You don't look sick.
It's Beyonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Should've seen that coming.
Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Snapped out of that pretty fast. Yes, here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Here, a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you. Harry Butts, you come along tonight too. My treat, pal.
Huh? Thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. It's astute that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right. Yeah? What's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah. It's not that strange. People give money away to celebrate sometimes.
It's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly? Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from Mr. Edgeworth in school? $38? No. No, Larry, it was you?
What are you so surprised about, Rice?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? That doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago.
I mean...
You couldn't remember. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyways. And he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you? I suspected. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember? Yeah, too well. Right. You may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, right? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
You should have told me. Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out on Mr. Edgeworth?
I'd say so, yes.
There you have it. Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what? Because of what you two... I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, and you get worked up too easily, too. The death sentence for both of you. And if I had only known, I'd have become a prosecutor.
Same goes for me, only the other way around.
The longest time,
I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all. Edgeworth. You want to switch, right?
Hey, y'all, line up. I'll take a photo. Hey, photo time. Let's go.
And after that, dinner on me.
Detective Gumshoe took us out on the town that night. Oh, I wanted to see the photo. Took us out on the town that night. Celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom. Even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. My goodness. December 29th, 5:02 a.m. Wright & Co. Law offices. Oh? What's going on here? Whoa, I went a little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. My bud. Huh? Still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. What's this? A letter? Maya. Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday. Seeing you... It made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. And become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick. What? Goodbye? What time is it? First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. Oh. I guess I'm too late. Hey! Nick! Maya! So, you're leaving? Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay? What? Hold it! Wait! What? I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help. Huh? The last day of the trial, I heard her. I heard Mia's voice. You heard my sister? Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end, when I thought we'd lost everything. Oh, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg. Even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick. But you were the one who stopped Von Karma, Maya. Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze. Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped me. Evidence? I have Evidence.
Take that!
A bullet? Von Karma was convicted. Von Karma was convinced he had taken all of the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. This was the bullet that put an end to Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me. Nick. Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you. I'll be back soon. Huh? I'm gonna go complete my training and come back. Okay. I'll be waiting. Of course you will. You can't run the office by yourself. You're hopeless. I don't know about that. Oh. So, this is it. See you soon, Maya. Oh. See you soon. Oh. Thanks, Nick. Oh, that's so sweet. And so, my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. The same old crazy cast of characters.
Don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim?
Yes, Your Honor. Uh-oh, I got a bad feeling about this.
Objection!
Objection! Damn. Oh, wait, was that the end? Was there only 4 episodes in Game 1? I thought there was 5.
Hey, pal. Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me a Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Ooh, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and went right back outside.
Hung him in, Jackson.
Kinda like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Damn, give me the posture check. Huh? Nick? Nah, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been busy working at a cheese shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not above. I can't read. She's in Hawaii right now. Yeah. Oh, Larry's the same as always. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you for the clean glasses. Unfortunately, I am out of water at the moment. I will hydrate after stream. But thank you, thank you.
Ooh, right? Yeah, I remember him. I heard he's been busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything I know. I'm sure he's grateful.
I mean, everything you know.
What? What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
Phoenix Wright? Ah, the defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for, yes.
Oh, you should know. I've been taking over management.
Should you be in the area, please stop by.
Ooh. Ooh.
Ah, it's you. Phoenix Wright? Ah, yes. He was understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him of late. Ah, the days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon. You see.
Wow. Wow.
Old bag. Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix.
What? Oh, and she's yapping away. Okay. Phoenix is, like, a very cool name. Thank you very much. What?
Well, I'm pleased to announce the Pink Princess is a hit. I sure owe that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the shows won't want to ruin any kids' dreams, you know.
We're catching up with all the people we've met throughout the cases. Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. Sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but didn't have the time, so so I sent her some pink. Says she can't buy them where she is. What kind of a place is she living in anyway? Probably a mountain.
Right? Who's that? Want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, stuck into the studio the other day, and I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. What a dog. I was kind of a shock for a boy of my tender age. What?
What? What is bro talking about?
Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. For real. That's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
A ghost, you say? Perhaps Mia Fey? Perhaps a certain Mia Fey? Oh, that's adorable. Victory. Capcom.
Hold it!
Oh my god, that was a jump scare. Episode 5. A brand new episode has been added. What? Huh? So we might not be done with the first game, is what I'm hearing? Okay, so I'm not crazy. There wasn't... I was like, hold on, episode 4? I don't remember that being the end. What? I thought there was an episode 5. And I guess there is, but it's different, I guess. Hang with a 3-stream streak, Jackson. A fae. It's a fae. Get it? My fae? Like, fae, like ow, my stomach hurts. Oh, I think that's where it's time to end for now. Thank you everybody for joining me. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. For now though, we'll be raiding out. I gotta find somebody to raid out though. Who do we want to raid out to? Who's live? Oh, you know what? What about hum snoozing ads. Snoozing ads. I have an idea. Let's raid into another Pokemon friend, why don't we? For the stream, sorry I wasn't here till the end. No worries, no worries. Always happy to have you, no matter when you come in. We're gonna be raiding into Glowel, who is another Pokemon person. Thank you everybody for stopping by today. I really appreciate it. I'm glad we got to finish the case. I probably could have split it into 2 streams, but I wanted to keep going. I was really interested in seeing how things were gonna end. But we'll be continuing Ace Attorney shortly. We'll probably have a Spider-Man and Persona stream in between. In between. But for now, I'll see y'all next time. Bye-bye!